Hello, everybody, and welcome on into Dusty Book Sniffers. For those who don't know, my name is Nicole, and today we are here for Midweek Sprints, New Year's edition. So we have started a little bit later today because we are just going to go until we ring in the new year from in the Southern Hemisphere. So we'll be doing a mixture of 2-hour sprints, hour and a half sprints, maybe hour sprints. No, we'll probably just stick with hour and a half sprints. But around dinner time and that, we'll probably do a 2-hour sprint. So we're going to ring in the new year together because, like, who can afford to go out these days? So I'm just taking my medication. All right. So I've got a lot of stuff to do. Oh, what happened just then? I'm still here. Everything just, I know what happened. My charger just came out. Hang on a sec. I just need to plug my computer in. All right. Am I still there? Yes, I am. Okay. Right. The kitty cats must have knocked it out. All right. That would have been a catastrophe for sure. But halfway through a sprint and disappeared. So I've got a bit of filming to do today, some voiceover stuff to do, and all that sort of thing. So I'm going to be doing that for the first part of the sprints. And then I will be tackling another book. I finished my book that I was reading yesterday. So I don't actually know what I'm going to read today. I think I might actually finish off Little Women at some stage today. I don't have much left of that, so I'll probably finish that one off and get that ticked off. I think I'm going to, all the books that are on my TBR cart, I think I'm just going to put them away now. The strange thing is I'm not going to have anything on my middle shelf because that's normally where my classics go on my TBR cart. But all of the classics that I have this year are actually on my Kindle. I own one of them. So I do want to get them because I would like to annotate them. But because it's sort of like a personal curriculum, I guess, for the Gothic genre. So I've got a few other books that I have acquired on Kindle and stuff that I will be using for, like, just the history of the Gothic and women writing in the Gothic genre. Because, I'm big on the women's prize and all that sort of stuff. So I'd like to look, like, we often always hear about the men that write, but we don't often hear about the women. So I'd like to study that a little bit closer. And all that sort of stuff. So I've got a video coming out about the books that I'm going to read, so you can follow along. And I'll do vlogs on them and stuff like that. The only book that I know I'm definitely reading is Northanger Abbey in January because I'm going to read it in Bath. So yeah, why not, right? Coda, I think, is joining me a little bit later, still working and all the rest of it. I got attacked by mozzies or something, and they're so itchy, and I'm trying not to scratch them. I think it was a mozzie anyway. I don't normally get bitten by mozzies. That's usually my hubby's bag, but yeah. Apparently, it was my turn. So yeah, anyway. So I actually don't know what I'm going to read today. I might just I've got Canva open. Yes, I do. I've got Canva open. Let me just have a look what I still have left on my TBR. Because I'm sort of now thinking, like, because we're on the last day, I'm not going to get my TBR completely finished, but I am thinking about picking up. Actually, I think I might read Best Woman. Because that's coming out in January. So I think I might read that. Either that or 40 Rules of Love. We'll see. I'll make a decision a bit later. I'll get the filming out of the way and not focus on the reading for now. That's okay. Awesome. I will see you. So it won't be today. I realized today that we never read. We didn't. Do you want to read it today? Do you want to read it today? We can read it today. Yes, cool. Sorry, I'm having a conversation with Coda in the background. He's just wrapping up from work, and yeah. So there was a Christmas book that we were going to read, Nyla K's Christmas, and we completely forgot about it. We've both been incredibly busy though. I do have to do some filming and stuff. I've already done my TBR intro and all that sort of stuff. I've just got to do the voiceover for the actual books and stuff. And that's that one and the classics one. So it won't take me long. I've already done all the bits and pieces, and then I can slowly edit them, but I forgot all about it. Oh my God. So yeah, that's pretty cool. All right. I know what book I'm reading now. I forget the title of it, but Coda will inform us when he gets here on that. So there you go. I was struggling what I was going to read. So yeah, if I could squeeze that in, get it finished today, that'd be cool. I'm only I think Brendan's going to be here around 5 o'clock this afternoon. So my reading will pretty much go out the window then. It's on KU now, I think. So I'm going to see. Okay, cool. Unwrap Him is what it was called. That's it. Yeah. It wasn't a very long one either, I don't think. So yeah, that's cool. All right, let's say hello to our friends that are here. Glenda, welcome on in. Thank you so much for being here. I really do appreciate it. Guess who's back? Jessica, whoop, whoop. You have been missed, my dear. You have been missed. I'm so glad that you've got internet. That is so exciting. It must be a relief for you too. So yeah. Hello, Jessica. Happy New Year's Eve. It's got a new cover now too. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh well, when you get here, we'll bring it up. That. So yeah. Don't know what I'm having for lunch yet. Maybe cheese on toast, and then thinking of bangers and mash for dinner. Thanks to Liz over at Museum Gang. Nice. Oh, okay. Museum Grank? Is it Grack? Museum Grack. Grack. Yes, right? Crack? Museum. No, I don't know. Anyway. That's cool. And bangers and mash. Do you know what we're having? We're having and I was going to be cooking it, but we're having curry sausages and mashed potato for dinner tonight. Such winter meal, but we've got the ingredients there, so we're going to make it. And Brendan got me a full-size watermelon, so I'm going to chop that up and have some watermelon. And for breakfast, I'm going to have some roast pork and applesauce English muffins is what I'm trying to say. I think I don't know if I'm going to have the applesauce yet, but I'm definitely having roast pork. I may end up doing some fried eggs on it on English muffins, which that sounds pretty good too. Maybe with a bit of avocado. I don't know. I'll spruce goose it in some way. But yeah, we're having curry sausages. Bren's going to come over and cook them for me while I'm sprinting and stuff. So I'm like, I can cook them. He goes, hey, I'll do it. I'm like, okay, fine. Fine. I wanted to make it from scratch, but he's using a packet. He found one that's gluten-free and it's pretty much just got ingredients in it, nothing nefarious, so I won't get a headache from it, because we've always got to be careful with the packet stuff that I don't get headaches and stuff. So yeah, so a lot of our cooking is done from scratch because of that reason, but it's been good for him too, because he even said that he's not eating a lot of junk and stuff, because we're watching what I'm eating, and so I don't get headaches and stuff. So yeah, I got to page 66. Got 66 pages left in Griffin's Greatest Hits by Jennifer Wenner. I'm on page 308 of 374. Nice it on. Hello, Jamie. Welcome on in. Happy New Year to you. Hello to Jamie. Alicia's also here as well, just joining. Hoping to work on a few journal pages set up. And starting Heroes Kill Everyone by Kevin Petway. Wow, the heroes kill everyone. That's very, it's very doom and gloom. Oh Jesus, I'm not staying awake for that. No, I figured you wouldn't on that. I'm just going to ring it in. If there's only like 2 people on there, I might cut it short. But on that, I think we rang it in last year. Was it? Did I? I can't remember. Can't remember now. I'd have to go back and have a look. And I know that it's going to be over 12 hours, and they're not going to. It's going to cut off at the 12-hour mark, but I don't care. So yeah, but it'll give me a chance to get bits and pieces done. Brendan's coming over, as I said. We'll probably watch We've been watching The Castaways on YouTube. It's a married couple. Like, we started watching him, which is Back to Basics, his channel, and then his husband, his wife, and him have a channel called Castaways, and we've been watching them, and they've been, traveling like on boat and stuff like that. Yesterday we watched. Last night we watched, and they're quite lengthy, so it's like watching a movie essentially, but they're very calming and stuff like that. Yesterday they flew to Vanuatu, and then they were going to north, like right up the all the islands of Vanuatu, right up to the north. And basically they just film along the way, and catching fish and fishing and all that sort of stuff. And so yeah, like it's like there's no one else in the world. They're just there on their own, and they go to these beaches, they meet some of the villagers, they do fishing and all that sort of stuff. And we started watching another one after that one finished. That one wasn't that long, but the next one we watched is a 2-hour one. And it's essentially a movie. And and so it's been really interesting, really relaxing just to watch them. Makes me want to be in those places. Like, I've been to some of the places they've talked about, like Vanuatu, but here in Australia. One of the places they've gone to over in Western Australia, like, the water that you see is, I shit you not, it is like that. I think, Jessica, where you've been over the Broome and all that sort of stuff, haven't you? Got relatives that live over in Broome, in Western Australia. So the water looks like that. And they sort of sit there and like, he goes, oh, there was a crocodile, and then he's like, and we're just going to dive here. And I'm like, no. Or there's sharks here. We'll just get in and dive. I'm like, stop it. And like, I can't, my brain won't let me scuba dive. I've tried it several times and my brain won't let me do it. I start to, like, I get panicky because my brain starts freaking out that I'm underwater and I'm breathing at the same time, and my brain just goes into schizo mode, and and so I come up like really quick. But I have snorkeled and stuff like that. I don't know what the difference is. I think just going deeper, whereas with the, like, my brain realizes I'm on the top and I can breathe in that. And I have snorkeled and stuff, but I've never scuba dived. But as I said to Brendan last night, the worst thing I ever done for myself, because I do love the beach, and I do like the idea of diving and, scuba diving and stuff like that, and spearfishing and whatnot. The worst thing I ever done for myself was watch Jaws, because I watched Jaws and then I was like, no, I'm never going in the water again. So, because you got to remember that Jaws was a great white. Guess where great whites hang out? Down here. So yeah. I have not really done it since, but I have done a bit of scuba diving over there, and it's so pretty, and the water is so clear and all that sort of stuff. And Brendan and I are actually doing up a camper van, and I said to him, like, he's a bush person. He's definitely a bush person, as am I. But in summer, I'm more of a beach person. Like, I gravitate towards the ocean in summer, and it's not because of the heat. I just like the ocean, and because even in cold places, I still went to the beach in summer and stuff like that. Not as hot as here, but I do like to have the bush surrounding me and stuff. So, we're going to be doing a little bit of travel and all that sort of stuff for weekends, and go to nice places like that as well. So, I'm looking forward to it, because I haven't seen, like, I've seen a fair bit of New South Wales. I haven't been to everywhere in New South Wales along the coast or inland, but I have seen a lot of New South Wales. I haven't seen too much of the coastline of Victoria, because it's just bloody cold. I don't know why you want to, but anyway. So yeah, I've never been to Tasmania. I don't think I've been to South Australia, but just on the other side of the border. But technically, I was in, I was in Victoria visiting it, but we just went across the border and back again. So that doesn't really count. I've been to Western Australia, but I've not been to south of the state. I've gone to a few places in the Northern Territory. To be fair, there's not a lot to see there. Like, there's a lot at the north end, like right up into the Northern Territory. But a lot of that is driving between the bigger places to see stuff. So I've been to Esrock, I've been to Catherine, I've been to Darwin once, but it was only for a couple of hours. We were actually driving through, so I didn't really get to see much there. I've been to Townsville. I've been as far up as Fraser Island. Is that past Bundaberg? I've been to Rockhampton, but I haven't stayed there for an extended period of time. So I'd like to discover more of Queensland and stuff like that. So if you're watching, Brendan, this is what I want to do. We sort of talk about it, and then we get sidetracked with, watching the show and whatnot. But I wouldn't mind to go and see some of the places around and all that sort of stuff. I've been to Cairns as well. So I'd like to see a lot more of Cairns and all that sort of stuff. Brendan's grandparents lived there for a long time, and he spent a lot of time there as a child. So I'd like to go and see some of that area and whatnot. And there's a lot in between. I've been to Fraser Island a couple of times, but I'd like to go back and just see a few more things and all that sort of stuff. It's not called Fraser Island anymore, and I don't know how to pronounce. I can never remember what the new name is. They changed the name back to the Indigenous name, and it's only a recent change. So like with Uluru, for the first few years after the change, people kept calling it Ayers Rock, but now everyone calls it Uluru. And that, because, like when you've been on the planet for 50 years, you try to remember, but you automatically just say Fraser Island on that. So there's a history there, the reason why they changed it, and all that sort of stuff. And so Back to Basics actually does a lot of survival stuff. So he'll find a story about a shipwreck somewhere here in our country, and then he'll go back there and tell you the story about it, and also do the surviving as well. So he'll be with no water, no food, and all that sort of stuff. And it's called Back to Basics on YouTube. And the husband and wife duo is the Castaways, is their channel. So they have 2 channels. And then she's funny. She's obsessed with dogtooth tuna. Then she's always trying to, are you looking at me, Houdini, giving me the stink eye because you got in trouble? Yeah, you got in trouble, didn't you? What did you do? You pooped in here, didn't you? I wasn't impressed, was I? No. She's giving me the stink eye because I roused on her on that. So, they're not really jumping around at the moment. They're sort of just chilling on that. So, But I will give you a look at the stink eye that I'm getting. Let me get a bit closer. That is Houdini. Gonna say hello? Gonna meow? Oh, you're gonna get cute. Oh, roll over. Yeah, you're a cutie, aren't you? And then there's Speckles cleaning herself. So all right. So that's Kitty TV. I'm sure they'll get boisterous later. It's pretty hot here, so they might not. Hello, Glenda. Oh shit, meds. Just Kiwi. Set an alarm. You take them all the time. What are you doing? What are you doing, love? Come on, get with it. Hello to Alicia. Hello to Glenda. We have Denise here. Hello, welcome on in. Cool Gamers here as well. Welcome on in. Anne's also here. Good morning, Anne. Molly's also here. Morning, Molly. Welcome on in. I replied to your message too, hon. No, I just replied to it just before we went live. Glenn's saying hello to Denise, Cool Gamer, Molly, and Anne. Excuse me. Reading Theo of Golden by Alan Levi. Interesting how this story is much deeper than I found it the first time. You know what? Sometimes that happens on that. I'm actually rereading Pride and Prejudice and Northanger Abbey. Now, Northanger Abbey is my favourite Jane Austen, and then Persuasion. Pride and Prejudice is way down the list. So anyway, but I've been asked in the past to reread them and appreciate them a bit more than what I do. So I seen that Pride and Prejudice was a host fave for boot camp. So I'm like, well, you know what? I might as well read it. So I'm going to read it. I don't actually know if I've got the book. I think Savannah's got the book maybe. I don't think I've got any Jane Austen books. And I'm also reading Northanger Abbey in January, but I'm going to read it in Bath. because, hey, why not? So, yeah, okay, meds taken. I've been so hyped up about internet coming and the teaser coming tomorrow and playing with the graphics that I completely forgot. Go just Kiwi. Ashley, hello, welcome on in. Still reading Quicksilver, but hoping to finishing it tonight. How long are we sprinting for today? We are sprinting for 13 and a half hours. Is that right? Yes, 13. We're ringing in my new year on that. So we will be sprinting. Brendan's going to join us a bit later as well. He said that he goes, can I come on? And I'm like, yeah, if you want to. It's like, if you really want to. He goes, I'll behave myself. I said, I'm sure you will. On that, I said, I probably won't be, but okay. So he's going to pop on and say hello and a bit later, which I was quite surprised. Yeah, I was quite surprised that he wanted to. So he may still change his mind, but anyway, he might. Alicia, read fast. What did I miss something? Alicia, what are you reading? Did I miss your comment, Alicia? Oh, read fast. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Hello, Ashley. Hello to Glenda from Ashley. My first thought was I can finally take and still watch YouTube. Oh my goodness, just okay. After I finish reading, I'll organise my bootcamp readathon TBR. Yeah, I only sort of narrowed mine down. I'm hoping to have that video edited today and up. It'll probably go up tomorrow morning, to be fair, but it'll still be the 31st in your neck of the woods, so it's still technically okay. I know, right, Ashley? Megan's also here. Welcome on in. Hey there, Megan. I have a stack of partially finished books I want to finish, and for us, it's still the 30th. So I am waiting until tomorrow night to record my videos. That's fair. That's fair enough. To Megan, I am trying to decide which 2 body parts to target for first for boot camp. Okay, so let me just get to the Discord. Where is it? If you go into the graphics, there is a daily challenge. So if you're not sure where to start with the squats, which work your butt and your legs, and the crunches. Maybe don't do 50 if you've not done it before. Maybe start out with 10. And then that way you're working your glutes and your abs. So that's two there. And then throw in some stretching afterward. Do stretching before and after. Whenever you, and like with anything, if you're going to do exercise that you have not done before and you can have it, like you've got any medical conditions and all that sort of stuff, you should check with your doctor to make sure that you can do it. But if you're looking for something beginner-wise that is a little bit stretching and all that sort of stuff, may I suggest Charlie Follows, okay? So Charlie with a C Follows. She is a yoga instructor and she has a 30-day beginner yoga instruction and she works different parts of the body. So you will cover 2 parts of your body, different parts of your body every day, and they're super easy to do. You just need a yoga mat, have it on the TV, room to stretch. You've got to be able to, however tall you are. Like I'm a little shorter, so I don't need a lot of space. But if you're tall, you're going to need a lot of space if you've got to stretch your legs out and stuff like that. So make sure you've got enough room. So Charlie Follows is the one that it's so difficult. I subscribe to her because of that beginner one, but she has other ones there as well. So if you're a little bit more advanced in your yoga, there'll be there'll be more advanced stretches like routines and stuff there. So I suggest that you go and check her out. I'm also going to be going into the Discord and reminding everybody that they should do their Kegel exercises. Male and female should do those. So I'm going to try to remember to do that every day. Go in and go, right, it's time for, your exercise for your Kegels, and basically just a 5-minute reminder, do Kegels for 5 minutes. You don't need any specialist equipment for that. You just need to clench and release and hold and release. And so, basically I'm going to go and do a little bit of research and see if I can get some different routines for the 2 weeks. And I'll put them in there because that's what I'm going to focus on for the 2 weeks as a different thing, because a lot of us forget about that. But doing squats, remember, also help with that as well, with core strength and bladder control and all that sort of stuff. They can help with that. So doing that sort of stuff, bridge lifts and all that sort of thing as well can do that. So I'm going to do a little bit of research and throw in some exercises that help strengthen the Kegel muscles, not just the clenching and releasing and all that sort of stuff. Broom. I thought so. Yeah, it's freaky how clear some of the water is, but it's super dangerous because of all the critters you can't see. Yeah, that's right. But it's so funny because they're like, oh, there's a shark there. Oh, we'll go diving. And then I was watching it last night. There was a whole heap of them. They were all diving, and they were spearfishing. I think this might have been they might have been in Queensland for this one. I can't remember, but anyway, they were spearfishing and all the rest of it. And his wife's there, she speared, and then all these sharks come in from nowhere. But just before that, he speared a fish, and then he brought it up and to put it out of its misery because he didn't it didn't get it in its head. He was going to do the knife, and the fish moved, and he got himself in the hand. And then she speared a fish, and she speared a dogtooth tuna, and the sharks were on it. Like there was, I think, about 4 or 5 sharks were on it and just ripped this fish to pieces. And he goes, "Oh, I don't know what's got them worked up in a frenzy." I'm like, maybe the blood in the water that you just put in the water from your hand. Like, hello. And he actually did a number on his hand, like pretty bad. Actually, I think that was in Vanuatu. That was the Vanuatu one, when they were up in North Vanuatu. And so he was fishing the next day. He only had one hand. I thought, oh geez, carrying on a bit, but he had to actually have surgery on his hand, because if you've ever used a fishing knife, they're quite sharp. They're serrated as well, so they can do some damage. But he actually hit a nerve because he cut this part of his hand. And he hit a nerve, and he had to have surgery on it. I'm like, well, okay, so he wasn't being a pussy. He actually did hurt himself. So yeah. Hey, Molly and Jamie from Ashley. Broom has the stairs to heaven or something, and it's a reflection of the full moon at a certain part of the tide that makes it look like stairway. That the stairs go all the way from the water to the moon. Oh, I have heard of that. I've never been to Broome, but I've been south. So I've been like Dampier area, and I've gone off the coast there, which is just as dangerous. Although there's not salties down there. They don't go that far down south, apparently, on that. But, yeah. I'm just like, yeah, like there's sharks. Let's get in the water. Oh, there's a saltwater croc. Let's get in there. What the fuck? Stop it. Hello, lady. Having a terrible day all around. Oh, hon, I hope that we can make you feel a little bit better and maybe have a giggle or two. My sidekick will be here momentarily. I'm sure it's going to get boisterous and loud and all the things. So, yeah, hopefully we can make you feel better. I'm sorry you're having a shit day. Hello, lady. Sorry about your day. From Glenda. Hope the evening improves. So sorry, says Ashley to lady. Excuse me. Hey, Brooklyn, what's doing? Haven't seen you for ages, hon. What's going on? With no breaks, context, how long are we going? How long are we sprinting? I'm going to probably do hour and a half sprints. At dinner time, there'll probably be a 2-hour sprint because dinner and all that sort of stuff and cleaning up and everything. So I'll probably do maybe 2.5 hours around dinner time. Just depends when dinner is. And then basically we're going until after 12 o'clock my time, which will be, I think it's 8 a.m. Eastern, Central. I don't know. But anyway, I'm going to be here for a while. So yeah, I'm going to be here. 12, 13, for another 13 hours at minimum. So yeah. There we go. Next one. Go to the next one. It's been a busy morning. Nice. 13.5 hours. Wow. Oh, that's nothing, Ashley. Neva and I used to go for 18 hours weekly. So yeah, like that's nothing. Yeah. We didn't even bother cutting them in half or starting a new stream because we just didn't care. We just kept going. So yeah. That's a baby one. I do 12 hours on the regular over on Patreon. That for like every second month we do 12-hour sprints 2 days in a row. So we got 24 hours over the weekend. And Coda and I have been known to do pretty long sprints, 14, 15 hours. We've done them in the past as well. So yeah, it's okay. It's fine. So 13.5 hours it was that we'll be going for. And I vacuum. Nice. Melissa's here as well. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. Molly, I'm trying. I have the audiobook at 2.3 speed. Oh my goodness. Arms and ass. That's mine. What? Oh, good. Reminder about the daily chat. That's it. Oh, okay. Now I understand what you're saying. Ass and arms is what you're going to do for the first 2 body parts. That's fine. Good reminder about the daily challenges. I forgot about that. Yeah, it's a perfect way to get into it. But if you've not done any exercise before, start slow. Okay. Don't wreck yourself on the first day. All right. Just be aware of that. Hello to Glenda from Melissa. Bree's also joined us as well. Hey there, Bree from Glenda. It doesn't want to click on your comment. There we go. It's up. And with that, we have got to the end of the comments. I love how Coda changes his tag. So because I don't necessarily look over here. I look at the comments, but I don't pay attention to what's happening in the private chat or anything like that because I'm focused on the comments. And so when I look back over here to make sure everything's still working okay, I'll see it says see private chat from Coda. So yeah. Nicer. He knows me. Yeah, ass and arms is a good way to start. So for me, I am going to be starting. I'm going to do the daily challenge, squats and abs. I have Molly. If you're in the you're still in the Patreon Discord, right? Because you're a member up until the 5th of January. So, or the 3rd of January, something like that. If you go into the Discord on which I'm gonna, this website doesn't exist anymore, but I printed these workouts off ages, like years ago. It would have been like 2013, maybe 2012, 14, around that mark, right? So ages ago, over 10 years ago. And I dropped them because I have been doing a daily challenge and it starts off small and it works itself up, right? So I put them in I'm pretty sure I put them in the Discord because who asked me? Jean asked me to share them. Yeah, so if you go into the Discord in the Patreon one, there's fitness challenges there in there, and there's 6 or 7 of them. They're 30-day fitness challenges, and they've got some exercises on there if you're curious. So the first one that I was doing was the squats. Then the next one, which I didn't end up doing because I got super busy and couldn't fit it in. I was walking though. I haven't walked for the last week week and a half because Savannah's been here and I've been doing stuff with her and stuff with Brendan and work and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, but there's a tricep dips challenge, there's a plank challenge, and then there's a beach body challenge, which actually has a couple of different things to do. And then there's LBD, which I cannot remember what that stands for, but I think it is. Anyway, they've got squats on it, they've got lunges, and they've got bridges. I think it's a full body workout. And they start off pretty small, so like 30 set, 10 push-ups, and if you can modify them and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, this website doesn't exist anymore, and so I will end up sharing them. I'll share them in the Discord as well for people. I found them ages ago, and I started using them again because they're a great way to get into it. And you'll also find the 30-day beginner program for Charlie Follows yoga program as well. So that is all over in the Patreon Discord, Molly. I guess feel free to save those. I haven't hidden everything. You can see the website and all that sort of stuff. But I think that they just closed down, so they're no longer there. Where am I? Here we go. Hello, Jean. I sent you a Vox. I don't know if you got it or not. I haven't been on my phone this morning. Out with friends, eating pizza. Nice. That sounds like a great evening. Sherry's also here as well. Welcome on in. Getting in this novella so I can hit 115 books read, and I am 2 away. Reading The Babysitter by Tashina. Is that here? Yeah, Tashina Stewart. Nice. Only 2 books and novellas. You'll get there. You'll get there. I keep hearing about boot camp. What exactly is it? I'm confused. Bootcamp Readathon. If you go to Tangible Reads, if someone could drop the link in the comments, please, that would be fantastic. It's a readathon that is going for 2 weeks, and it's just a way to kickstart the year with some self-care and some books, military-based and all that sort of stuff. Pretty there's like the prompts are pretty self-explanatory. Like you can get in there, you can see what they are. It's easy to pick a book. So for instance, I'll just go back there. Where am I? Courtney's put this together as well. So the prompt, it's military based, so there's like military things in it, but it just basically they're prompts. Okay, so MEPS is the book is a self-discovery, a psych fiction, or a non-fiction. Increase your hydration by half to 1 cup a day. Stretch daily and meditate 5 minutes a day for 5 days. Call family and friends, and no alcohol for 3 days. That's the first level. Then you move on to barracks, and that one is the book is indie military rep, blue or green on the cover. Choose 2 body parts to work on, and subscribe to 10 new book channels. Unhaul 1 book, or donate for the library or something along those lines. So yeah, the third one is Mess Hall. The book is horror, fantasy, sci-fi. Physically read half the book, more than half the book. Add 1 additional body part to your exercise regime. Try a new recipe and clean up your diet a bit. So get rid of any junk and all the rest of it. Then graduation, update your story, graph, Goodreads, etc. Assess habits to keep, modify, or ditch. So look at what habits you got, and then you just keep, modify, or ditch. Then I don't know what that word says. Boac. I don't know. I'm not military, so I don't know. The book is a comedy, cozy, erotica, or romance, and treat yourself with something, and no alcohol for 3 days. And then shooting range. Oh, hang on. So I went to the wrong way. So it goes from mess hall. Sorry, there's arrows. I should have followed the arrows. To shooting range, read a host fave, add 1 additional body part, and spruce up your living space. Then you move on to Bivoke, I think it is. That is a comedy, cozy, erotica. Treat yourself, no alcohol for 3 days. And then you graduate. And then you look at all your habits and all the rest of it. I thought that didn't make very much sense the first time, did it? But all the graphics are there. There is a Discord for it, but I suggest you go and check out Courtney's announcement video, and then that way I just read your message in Discord, Molly. You and me both. Love, we've overcommitted. Go check it all out, and you will see everything that you need to know is there. And then there's the Discord, there's the graphics there, and it's a very, very self-explanatory if you follow the arrows. Not like me trying to go to graduation before I've done the other things, right? So you can, and it's for 2 weeks. I won't be here for the last couple of days of it because I'll be traveling. So, but Courtney already knew that anyway. Thanks, no worries. Hello to Sherry from Glenda. Hey, Glenda from Sherry. Are you talking about Bootcamp Readathon? Yes. Here we go. Here's all of the things. That just everything I just said is all there. It's just basically all there. There you go. That's what I was looking for. That one. Bivouac. Okay, cool. Thanks. I looked at it, I'm like, I don't even know how to pronounce that. Like, I'm not military. So yeah. It's about having fun and community. That's exactly right. That's the main thing of it. All right. We're going to go to our first sprint. I am going to finish recording. I'm going to remove some kittens from here so they're not running through while I'm doing voiceover and all the things. Hey, Donna, how you going? Look, come on in. Oh, I forgot to send that picture to you. I was out shopping with Brendan the other week when we went to ACDC, and I seen this bag and I immediately thought of you. I'll send it through to you. That's pretty cool, actually. The lady looked at me as if I was a weirdo because I was taking pictures of it and that. But yeah, anyway, I'll send it through to you. You can maybe look for it somewhere in your neck of the woods because it was pretty exy here. So yeah. Hey there, Donna. All right, let's get the timer up, and hopefully Coda will be back for the next chatty bit. And Molly's like, yo, D. And yeah, we're going to do an hour and a half. And I'm going to take a shower. Sorry, guys. I'm not taking you with me this time. It's going well. Perfect. I cannot wait to see that. Posh, be weird. That is what my life is about. I know, right? Anyway, let's start the timer. I'll see you all in 90 minutes. Happy reading, everyone. Hello, we're back. Hey, everybody. How did we all go during that sprint? Luckily, it was just I had to do a voiceover. I am using a mini mic for it and all the rest of it. And I didn't turn it on. Anyway, long story short, I rambled on for 20 minutes talking about the books and all the rest of it, and then had to redo that. So my throat's really sore right now. like that. So yeah. Oh, kind of disappeared. You're black. Hello. In my end, you've gone black. So yeah, I don't know. What's but that? I can't hear you. Your microphone's not working.
How about now?
Oh yeah, look at that. There you
I said I only have 722 tabs open. So let me get rid of those. I was trying to get set up on the other laptop and it wouldn't even load Windows. So,
oh, it's done.
I mean, probably not. Just probably need to whack it or something. It's really hot in here, though. I'm going to have to open the door. Let's see. We can quit Discord. We can quit that. We can quit that. We can probably quit this. Let's throw it in the save tab, though. Can you see me now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was like, that's weird because I just barely turned it on.
No, you just disappeared, and yeah. So, but anyway, how are you?
I'm okay. My neck has been killing me all day, so I've had like a headache, like one just those like hovering, not
Yeah.
really bad, but just annoying ones.
Yeah, I had that yesterday just from sitting at the computer.
Maybe. Well, I slept on my neck wrong too,
That's not good.
or I didn't sleep on my neck. I slept in
Weird.
the office chair,
Yeah.
slumped over. Let's see. This is work stuff. Let me just close this.
So we're going to read Nyla K.
Yes, and yes, there is an audiobook. And I thought I would be cool and supportive and have a really cool deal by buying it off of her website because there's a extra chapter if you buy it there.
Yep.
But it won't let me download it.
Oh, okay.
So I'll send you the login for you're gonna have to download this app. And we'll just see if we can get away with both being logged in at the same time.
That's all good. I'll just use Speechify. It's all good.
And no, it's called Book Funnel. So download it real quick. And then I'll just give you my login. I have to download it too.
Is it an app like through Play Store?
Yeah. It looks like this.
Color?
Am I holding it?
It's all right. Come up, sorry.
1 second. Go back to the screen.
It's got like an orange square with like a Kindle and then like a tick on a reverse tick and a swirly thing.
Yeah, it looks like a tornado.
Yeah. Cool. I found it.
Okay. And then me, it'll be some crazy Google generated password that'll be a pain in the ass to type in. I'll send it to you on Facebook so you can copy paste it.
Yep. I was gonna say, please send it to Facebook. I wonder if it will be like it'll put us in different spots.
Oh, or like try to sync us together.
Yeah.
I have no idea. Okay, where's password? Book file. Copy. There you go. Also logging in. Oh, I wish I could just get my. So I've been doing the whole like, and I've almost got it, the kink out, but it's like right here.
Yeah.
Where I can't get the rest of it. But yes, save the password. Why does it say I'm at the end? Hey, what's that? Skip interval. Please download quality. Let's go high. Position syncing. I can turn it off.
Okay, cool.
Okay, and maybe it'll let you download it. Oh, there is a download button. That doesn't necessarily mean that I'll be able to pull it. But yeah, I didn't know until after I paid for it. But oh well. If I would have got it off of Audible, you know what would have happened? Because it's 13 something. I would have had to get the 3 Audible credits for 12 something a piece, you know. Save money in the long run. Okay, it says it downloaded to. It says listen on another device. Oh, but that you have to do it on the book funnel app. Okay, that was tricky. I guess it's up to the author whether or not they want their books to be downloadable or not. As far as the.
Yeah. You should pin that password.
Just save it to your phone.
No, I mean, and like just in case, you know, like.
Oh, in the. Facebook
message. Yeah, okay. I'll pin it.
There you go.
I just unpinned it. That's funny. All right, I'll pin it now because I just unpinned it.
Did you see the taboo one? It's not on Kindle.
No, I just seen that. I'm like,
did you go look it up?
No, I didn't.
I'll send you the link, dude. Like the content warning. I'm like, ooh.
All right, so you have you turned the syncing off?
Yes, I have.
Cool.
I did that first.
Yeah, because worst case scenarios, I'll see if I can send it to Audible. You cannot send to another app. Okay.
No, well, I am.
It's not another device.
Yeah, when I looked at the send, cancel. Wait. Yeah, needs access to local devices in order to pause and resume correctly on Bluetooth. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Whatever. Relative position of nearby devices. I don't think you really need that. Don't allow. It's already connected. So nice try. Pause. Okay. I don't know what I did with my headbuds case. It's probably, with my luck, in the bathroom with my daughter who just got in the shower.
Bugger.
The other one's right here.
Donna says, yo, Mo.
I'm what?
Yo, Mo. They're saying hello to one another.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Oh, earphones. It hurt after a bit.
Yeah, they do. I got these ones.
I have some like that. In fact, they're sitting out here right now.
Yeah.
I was going to let Jane use them for... She's got a Paperwhite, so she has to have Bluetooth in order to listen to. But you can access the Audible books on the Paperwhite, so that's cool.
Yeah. I have an Oasis that you're supposed to be able to listen to the audio through, but it's not available in Australia.
What isn't the audio?
Through the Oasis.
Like for this book or just in general?
Just in general on the Oasis Kindle. It's got a backlight to it and all that sort of stuff, and you were supposed to be able to listen to audio, and yeah.
That's fucking dumb, Amazon.
I know, right? I'm like, what the hell? So yeah. Anyway, Jane's dropped in and says I'll probably read later in the evening. Hello, Jane from Glenda. Donna has gone off to bed and read and maybe pass out. So I wish you a happy new year. I cannot wait to see you all in 2026.
I'm just whipping Donna.
Yeah, cool. I figured that's what you're doing. I was supposed to send some pictures through to her. That's right. I'll have to do that in the next sprint. Good night, Donna. Have a good sleep. Take care. Happy New Year. And Kelly's also here as well. Hello, Kelly. Welcome on in. Hello, Kelly. Back from dinner. Hi, Nicole. Happy birthday. I mean, Happy New Year. That's funny. Like, are you stuck in August? Did you go back in time? Welcome back, Jane.
That's funny.
Dinner. Remember, even snowmen need water. Have a cup of holiday cheer and a Christmas cookie or two. Check the laundry. Oh, thank you for reminding me. I got to check the laundry.
Why wouldn't you bleep that out, Christina? That's you're getting too used to it. You need to get out of the mitten.
Monique's here. What's up?
Monique.
Welcome on in. Hey there, Monique. We're going to be here. We're going to be here for another 11 hours. So yeah, going to relocate to my room. May fall asleep, but I will have you guys on the TV. So hopefully not. We can come back and go. Yo, Molly, wake up!
I
Robin is here. Welcome on in. All the hellos are coming in for Robin and for Coda as well. Welcome on in. Oh, itchy ear. Had the earbuds in too long today already. I was trying to find a used copy of the Penguin Classic edition of Meditations by Marcus Aurelius. I'm taking a class on how to be a Stoic. Interesting. Yeah. I'm doing a self-guided or personal curriculum or whatever you want to call it on the Gothic genre. I did find the creator. It fucking took me forever and a day, but I finally found the fucking creator that I've seen, and I've been binge watching her for the last however many days. That where I got this list of books from. I got it ages ago, and I couldn't remember the name of, and I obviously didn't follow it. I am now following. Just saying that, and I'm just like, oh my god. But anyway, what's wrong? Oh,
I'm a little dehydrated today. What is
Sherry just finished the book and gave it 4 stars on book 114. The Liar Married by D.K. Hood. Nice, you can do it. Ashley says, no reading for me that sprint. Just vegged out on the couch and watched some trashy reality TV. Much needed chill out time. Nice. I've got to edit my TBR video and my classic.
Oh, did you
TBR
watch
video.
Naked Dating, Ashley?
Oh, Naked Dating. Fucking hell, that's funny. I've got a new one for you to watch, which is very relaxing. And educational. It's actually 2 channels, but it's the same people. Back to Basics is one of them. He does like stranded on an island survival stuff. He's really educational and that, but it's around Australia and stuff.
TV or on YouTube?
YouTube.
Okay. Well, that pile's gonna tip over eventually. Back to Basics.
So, Back to Basics and The Castaways.
The Castaways?
The Castaways, yeah. They're the same people, but they have two different channels. The Back to Basics is just him, and the Castaways is him and his wife. But you'll get to see a lot of our coastal country.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so you'll get to see a lot of the different things and whatnot. So yeah, the seafood, the reef and all that sort of stuff. And they don't just do our country either, like they do other countries as well. Last night we watched one where they were in Vanuatu.
Where's that?
That's down our neck of the woods, South Pacific. So yeah.
Where do you think that would have downloaded to?
I don't know. I downloaded it to my phone, and I'm not entirely sure where it downloaded to.
Oh my God, sort by type. Maybe that.
I can't find it on my phone. I don't know where the fuck that went.
I don't know if you'll be able to look via the phone.
Well, I'm on my phone.
I know, but I don't know if it would be hidden from. Like, I'm looking at my phone files on the computer. There's a voicemail.
I'm at 225 gig of 256 of internal storage. I have to delete some videos off. Just like,
Mine's pretty full too.
That's getting a bit tight. Kelly says, I made it to page 154 of 384 in Funny Story by Emily Henry and loving it. I don't have that on my bookshelf yet. I finished Wild Dark Shore by Charlotte McConaughey, 4.5 stars. Nicely done. Hey, Coda. Is the book Unhauling, Organizing going?
Well, yeah, I have only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sacks left out here out of like 20 something. And I got the kitchen table almost cleared off. There's just a few there that I need to make. And then the ones over, well, not those, but on the other side of that contraption, there's a bench.
Yeah.
Oh, shite. That's not working out. So anyways, I got half of that bench undone. And then, yeah, there's a couple boxes I got to go through, but those are kind of already semi-organized. I just need to go through them to determine which of those will be for sale in the store online and which ones will go into the collection. And then there is a few piles over here of the ones where I need to sort out receipts and because they're not in this spreadsheet yet.
Yeah. So it's going.
It's going. But yeah, I see the light at the end of the tunnel. So that's nice.
So glad you liked it, Jamie. It was one of my favorites from this year. Did you cry? I cried so hard. I was inconsolable for hours.
Which one was that?
Wild Dark Shore.
Okay.
Coda is unhauling books. No, he's not unhauling books. That is not a thing.
There will be some to unhaul, most likely.
Haul, not an unhaul.
But there's more to haul.
Yeah.
And then some to sell.
Mainly scrolled, put the kids to bed, says Lady. Lucky my hubby is coming home soon with ingredients to make a hard lavender lemonade. So I'm looking forward to it. Nice.
That sounds delicious.
It does. Speaking of which, husband, bring solo.
I know. I'm like, maybe some wine will help the cake. You think? Jane wants to go to Sonic and get she's been craving a nerd slush. She can get slushes here, and they add nerds to the slushy.
Yeah.
They're pretty good. Oh, if I could just get my neck to pop in the one spot. So there's nothing labeled book funnel in the storage.
No, there's nothing object as well.
I'm thinking it would be in like a hidden file. Like perhaps in the Android folder under one of these. Halfwork, Facebook, Microsoft Word, Samsung apps. Nope. If it's there, I'll find it eventually.
Yeah. I have one more audiobook I want to finish this year, The Names by Florence Knapp. So I will start that in the next sprint. Nice. What do you need book funnel for?
So I bought an audiobook from Nyla K's website instead of going through Audible because those were the only two options. But that's the one on her website. It was the same price as the Audible one. And it comes with a bonus chapter, which otherwise you have to buy separately. And it's not on Amazon. And if I would have got it on Audible, it wouldn't have even been a worry. But since I got it through her website, she has it set up to where you can't download the file. So you have to have BookFunnel to listen to it. It's kind of like that, I don't know, like the NetGalley listener reader app for independent publishers, maybe. It does ebooks too.
I know the owner and the creator
Of BookFunnel?
Yeah.
Oh. Tell him I need to know what folder the books get downloaded into on my phone.
So yeah. Damon, not Damien. Yeah, that's a whole different book. I didn't cry, Kelly, but the scene trying to save the whales was intense.
Ooh.
What is BookFunnel? BookFunnel is a tool for authors to distribute ebooks and audiobooks as well as a resource for newsletter building.
I didn't realize that. That's cool.
I was going to say, I've had newsletters from BookFunnel.
I've never had it downloaded before, so.
Because there's a few indie publishers, like for Cozy Mysteries and that I was following at one stage, and they send their newsletters out through BookFunnel.
What's the company's name? Maybe that's what the folder is listed as.
Oh, good evening, Jenny. Welcome on in. What's happening?
What's up, Jenny?
Hello, Kelly. How are you tonight? Monique says, I'm alive. Went to the bottle and washed the dishes.
What'd you get at the bottle?
Yeah, what did you get at the bottle? I'm having gin and solo tonight. Nice. I also started the festivities last night, so I'm a little hungover from last night. Not a lot. But Brendan opened the door on the shack today, and I'm like, he goes, you don't want me to open the door? I'm like, no, not really, but I do have to get up, so I open the door, and I'm like, oh, I regret that decision. But I'm like, oh, that's fucking bright out there at 6 o'clock this morning. I'm like, fucking Jesus. Who in their right mind would be up at that hour and out in that heat? Is all I thought.
I would.
That would be me, because I've got to go home, because I had the bright idea that I'd stay at Brendan's last night instead of just coming home and sleeping until 8 or 9 o'clock. Anyway. Any plans for tomorrow? I will be home with the puppies. They're going to do some karaoke and dancing and dress up in fun, funky outfit and pop the champagne. Like sweet home. So, yeah. Anyway,
we'll be here as well, Jenny.
I will be here, slightly hungover.
Yeah,
I'll be dragging my sorry ass in the door. Let's put it that way. I'm not going out, but I'll be dragging my sorry ass through the library door to sit here.
Well, I'll be tired as hell too, especially if I make it to Australian midnight tonight, because I have to work in the morning too.
Yeah, too. Shit.
But I told DJ I was going to take Thursday off. I'm taking the first off.
Yeah.
So that I can recover from everything.
Because basically I'm streaming until midnight tonight here, so 1 a.m. your time, Monique. And then I'm back again with Coda because Coda will start at the same time tomorrow to ring in, and I'll be staying with Coda until his midnight.
Which is not as late as Nicole's.
No. My midnight is brutal for Coda. Sorry, my hair was annoying as shit.
8
So I just had to put it up. How's that? Does it look all right?
Yeah. It reminds me of what's her name on Hocus Pocus? The one with the black hair. What's her name? She's in Sister Act.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about, but I can't think of her name.
But that's how she wears her bun in Hocus Pocus.
Yeah, I just twisted it, and yeah, it's probably not. It could be tighter actually.
That's all I ever do because I didn't know how to make a bun, so I just. Well, today I combed it.
We normally have bobby pins in here, but there we go. There we go. I got a knob on my head. What can I say? My height's big.
Knob.
It's not gonna work. Just call me Knob.
Knob.
Why are we Australians getting ripped off for? Oh, the Oasis Kindle. That's
It doesn't allow the audio.
Yeah, it doesn't allow audio. That was one of its features, that you could listen to your audiobooks or audiobooks that you had. You can whisper sync it and all that sort of stuff, and like it whisper syncs, but it just doesn't do the audio as such. Why do I put things away? Anyway, I don't even have a hair elastic around my wrist. Damn it.
Main downloads folder, often within a subfolder named book title, especially if you use for EPUBs, but PDFs often land directly in the general downloads folder.
There we go.
It says there should be. Well, I already searched for a book funnel folder and there wasn't one.
What's up, homies? Let's go, bitches. I'll stay up to 4 a.m. No, I was channeling Frosty. Hi, Kelly. Okay. Last year, my husband and I were up to 3 a.m. After midnight, things got pretty ridiculous.
I love that.
We usually play online games with our friends because we have kids and they have their dogs, so we're all at home. Yeah, I never go out. I can't even remember the last time I went out. Actually, I can. The last time I went out for New Year's was in Sydney in ringing in 1994. The stories I could tell that are not suitable for this stream. It was pretty hectic. So yeah, it was a good year actually.
Funny.
I don't think I've ever gone out on the Gold Coast. That was the last big one. Like I don't even know. I've never really gone because I've had kids since '93. But I went out for the 93, 94 one because my parents were looking after my son. So, and yeah, we wanted to go out. Christina's like, hey, everybody, look up. Jenny, Monique, Ashley, Jamie, Lady, Jerry, and Robin, Molly are all there. Good to see you here, Mama. Hi. My self-education projects to start 26 are poetry, appreciation, and US history so far. Yeah, I did see that in your Discord.
Poetry, appreciation, and US history.
Yeah.
History.
I decided that for as far as literature and like the written word goes, I was going to do the Gothic. So I've got a couple of companion books and stuff that I've sourced as well. I haven't got my hands on them yet, but I'm hoping to get my hands on them. So yeah, And
I think
mine's going to go for the whole year, but it's a month-by-month thing. So
I think my only goal as far as like specific books this year is I want to read like gifted books that aren't seriously serious, you know? So I've got quite a few.
Well, I figured like there's a couple of people that I follow that have studied at Oxford. And they do sort of similar curriculum to the Oxford. Like one of them actually says how to get an Oxford education without actually going to Oxford. Whether that's true or not, or whether it's clickbait, whatever, but still they have a lot of educational things that they do around literature. And I've always wanted to, like, I can't afford to go to university at this late stage of my life. I actually couldn't be asked right now. I can't afford it right now either. But I figured with the internet, I'd be able to just work out a curriculum and, do a literature curriculum. So I figured that's what I'll do. And then as I was thinking about doing that, that's when I came across that list of Gothic and I went, oh, well, I'll just start there.
That's cool. So you can always have ChatGPT make you quizzes and stuff if you want to really, or like
oh, I can do that with Speechify as well. You put the file in Speechify and Speechify will do a quiz for you.
That's really cool.
So yeah. So I don't, so I don't get some fucking rando question from fucking the Boondocks from ChatGPT that had nothing to do with the book and it was some other book with the same title. At least I'll be able to fucking answer it. Do you know what I mean? Because, like, let's face it, Chad Cabbage likes making shit up.
He's a shit.
I feel like with Speechify has the file, that, so they can do the quiz from it. Yeah. I think ChatGPT just makes shit up, but it doesn't hurt to go in.
You can drop out EPUB in ChatGPT.
Yeah. But it doesn't hurt like to go in and say to him, like to say, because I call mine Tommy.
Right.
And so it doesn't hurt to go in and ask Tommy to set up a curriculum on things to study on that. So I could possibly do that.
I'm always cussing him out. How come you don't remember anything we've freaking done together?
Short-term memory loss.
Go in there and he's like, oh, to fix that, do this and this. And then you do that. And then I'm like, it's not working. It's broken now. Like, I'll send some screenshots of what it looks like, whatever it is. And he's like, oh, well, that's because you have this other code here that you should have removed. And I'm like, your code is written wrong or whatever. And I'm always like, your code. You're the one that gave it to me.
Try and point the finger at me.
My code. You're the fuck up.
Didi says hi to everybody too. She's heading to bed. Good night, Christina. I would love to Netflix and chill, but I'm going to tap into my determination and try and make some progress for the next couple of hours.
Yeah, good.
That's cool.
We're gonna listen to a book. And I'm going to be working too, so we're here with you, Jenny. Hi, my Chantal.
Mechanic was here all day, so propane is fixed, but I need to go and get some. I wrote an article on thermal cooking for the Nomad Convention, and I need to read 51% more of the last book for the year. What's up?
Where's the article going to be? Is it going to be in a magazine or something, or is it to submit for like a contest, or what's that all about? Need to know the things.
Hello to Chantal. Hey, Christina. Hello. Glenda says hello to Jenny, Sherry, Chantal, and Didi. Hiya, Glenda. I have to go and watch Stranger Things to get caught up before season 5. Watch along. He also says hi, everybody. Hey, Steve.
What's up, Charles, Uncle Daddy husband?
Steve.
And Steve. Happy Steve.
But we'll be hanging out still too. Cool. Thank you. We'll be here for a while. I was going to ask you a question.
Me?
No, Steve.
Oh.
And Christina. Oh, the watch along. Where's the watch along happening? Who's doing the watch along?
For Rivalry?
No, for
it's Dee Dee with Dee Dee.
Oh, okay. Yeah, cool.
Have you seen any of Stranger Things?
No, I started watching it. I don't have the streaming platform now, so
Jane's catching up now too.
Mm.
Let's do something.
Keep it going, Coda, with your book thing. Yes, hi everybody. Speak of the devil and Steve appears. Funny story is my favorite. Emily Henry says Charles to Kelly. Charles, you've been nice to him, Christina. It hits all the beats. Yeah, I heard good things about that. A lot of people were a little put off by Emily Henry after Happy Place, but I think Funny Story was her redemption with a lot of people. I think I've got all of her books except for the last two. I'm not 100% sure. I've got Funny Story on Kindle, because I wasn't going to pay $32 for it, so I got it on Kindle on a sale, and I think I got it for like $12 or something like that, which is still expensive for an ebook, but hey, I live in Australia and these are the prices we pay. So, yeah. I just have to say that to me.
The Kindle version of this one we're about to read, even though I already have it, but because I think it might be expanded. But it was only like $3, so. But I meant to check.
It's only $5 here, but I already had it, so.
Me too, but I want to check and see if they're the same page lengths.
Okay.
I think this one that's on Kindle, because the one with the different cover, I think it might be. I think it says expanded somewhere in the description.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can't find the Kindle app because I'm having a moment. A senior.
Christina's like, hey, I'm always nice to him. Unless he's in the doghouse, but that's fair.
Oh, I split the book up the other day.
Oh, did you?
And yeah, I need to go put it in the thing.
Okay.
I think I split it into 4 parts, so it'd be 2 weeks.
Okay.
I figured that should be okay. I just split it via timing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Riri wants back in. Silly old kitty. Hold on, Riri. Takes a second.
Oh shit.
Kitty.
I feel like we book twins have to stick together, Charles, even though I so adore Christina. Malibu. Oh, that's right. You drink Malibu.
Ugh.
Yeah. We've had this discussion before, and I think you got the same response from both of us. Ugh.
Can't.
No.
It tastes like tanning lotion to me.
Yeah, like
I'm drinking Hawaiian Tropic. This is the new cover.
Yeah, I've got that. Yeah, that's cute.
Like, what are they needing, do you think? I know what they need, but what are they needing? Look at his lip color. I hope that's lipstick, because otherwise, run from the red rocket, buddy. Skylar did not know the thing about lip color.
What?
And every time a guy would come up on the screen when she first got here, I'd be like, "Oh, look at his lip color."
Because I don't know about lip color.
Your lip color is supposed to match your dick color.
I'm going to have to investigate that later this evening.
So like,
Booty Cole, hey, you over here. Let me look at your face and your dick. I need to see something.
Like Jean's always like, "Oh, this guy is so hot." Like, So I'm like, oh, but those red lips, look at how red they are. Ugh, it's natural. I look at Skylar and I'm like, that's a true red rocket. And she's like, ah.
I did not know that. I don't. Did anybody else know that in the comments?
Yeah, let us know.
Yeah, because like I did not know that.
Everybody's going to be like, "Hey, honey, come here." Night. Let me just can go like this. Mm-hmm. Down, drop your pants.
Playing favorites, Kelly. I see. We bought bottles of mead from the local meadery on Sunday. That will be my drinking night tomorrow night. Nice. Hello, Nimbus. Love hearts. Appreciate the solidarity. A twin. We really do have similar reading tastes, says Charles to Kelly. Oh, sick. 1 a.m. Cool. Kind of just calling sick.
What? Don't ice skate over my books, dude, just because you can't go around and deal with other cats that live here with you. You hear him?
Drama
queen.
God, he couldn't get out of there quick enough.
It's like he's just traumatized to be here. He's like, I can't believe I live here. Let me out.
Kathy Najami, what's this for?
That's the actress's name from.
Oh, okay,
yeah. Good job, Kelly.
Tomorrow, I'm just ordering in some pizza, watching some movies, probably finishing off the last read of 2025 and ringing in the new year. Well, you can ring it in with us. That we're ringing in today. We're ringing in the southern hemisphere. Most of us, anyway. Well, at least
the western hemisphere, at least.
Yeah.
Then we'll handle everybody else tomorrow.
Yeah. So yeah. So there'll be New Zealand will ring in first, 3 hours before midnight, so at 9 o'clock my time. And then at 11 o'clock my time, Monique will ring in the new year, and then at an hour later, I'll ring it in.
So Monique's in Eastern Daylight Time.
Yeah, she's in New South Wales.
Okay. We'll do the same thing over here tomorrow, Jane. We'll ring in Atlantic, Eastern, Central, Mountain. And then, if I can make it till 1 a.m. Pacific, we probably won't make it to Hawaii time, though. I'm just saying. I'll be like dead by then.
What time is it in Hawaii now?
I think they're 2 hours behind. That's like the one time zone I don't have memorized. I think they're 2 hours behind Pacific. Let me see. Oh, they're 3 hours behind Pacific.
And what time is Pacific now?
It's Hawaiian Aleutian Standard Time. So it is 7:30 in Pacific, so it'd be 4:30 in Hawaii. It's all 4:30.
Day before me, yeah. Wow. Hey?
I said, wow, I can't believe it's only 4:30 in the afternoon there. It's great.
So Sunday,
today,
Tuesday
for me, same
Tuesday.
Day.
Yeah,
okay. Because they're behind Pacific, so.
Not as yet. No, I haven't seen it as yet. I did send them an email, and they sent me back. They did send me back an email. Let me just find it. Way too many email addresses. Basically, I sent them a email and says, thank you for contacting the publicity team at Penguin Random House Australia. They're going to respond back when they're back at work. And the auto reply I got from the UK said, thank you for your email to Vintage Publicity Department. The mailbox is checked between 11 a.m. and 12 p.m. for any quest outside this period, just so forth and so on. So if you need permissions, So yeah, I haven't heard back from them yet. I will follow up because they're on holiday still, so I will follow up. I'll probably wait until the second week of January and follow up and see if I can get a hold of it on that. So yeah. Lady, I was born in 1994. Yeah, I'm an old duck. I'm 55, mate. I had my first kid in 93.
Mm-hmm. I was 10.
Mm-hmm. 94, I was actually 24 years old. So yeah. And partying hard.
What's your birthday, Monique? Like what month and day? So I can put it on the calendar, if you don't mind.
I'm usually out, but not on the holidays. Plus, the weather is being a nightmare right now. Yeah, that's fair. I don't think I'd make it to midnight. I'll be like 8 or 9 a.m. my time. Yeah, that's cool.
You're in Central, right, Ashley? I think she's in Central.
Yeah, I think they're in Central.
So yeah, it'll be 9 a.m.
Yeah. I will listen to a book, maybe music and color. I have a new obsession. Oh,
hello.
We just had a power cut for a couple of hours. Third one in as many days. What?
Jeez.
But that means 20 rows to go. I have missed so many of Dee Dee's bloody streams because she is streaming while I'm sleeping. And I'm like,
I'm asleep for the most part, and then I have to be to work.
Yeah.
I barely, if I can, I pop in for a second, and then I try to pop into Kelly's writing sprints, but then I have to be to work.
I always miss Kelly's. Always.
Kelly's are short. They're only she's only there for 3 hours, so it's easy to miss.
Yeah.
You gotta be there on time.
Sometimes I catch right at the beginning. I think I've caught maybe 2 or 3 over time, right at the beginning.
It starts at 10 or 11 p.m. your time.
And it depends when I'm getting home from Brendan's as well.
That's fair.
So, yeah. And I usually walk in the door and just go straight to bed. Freaking nothing gets touched. The phone gets plugged in and I'm like, good night, world. So, yeah. Funny story is said about an hour or so away from us. Oh, nice. That is so cool. How many places are in the book are real?
I have no idea. Hi, Rose.
Hey, Rose. How you going? I'll be reading Spanish Love Deception by Elena
Armas.
Aramas, yeah. I love my basicness. I love my basicness too.
Same.
I'm pretty basic. I'm a basic bitch. So, yeah. I quite enjoyed Spanish Love Deception once I got into it. Kelly. Check your Discord, please. I thought it was arsehole color, says Monique. Lips. Arsehole.
Oh. I mean, I don't know. That probably depends on how clean you are. Just saying. And what kind of asshole you know?
1992 New Year's Eve, I was 12. My father let me go to the middle of an empty street and smash a vase that he had in his house that he always hated. It looked like a weirdly shaped.
That's funny. Did you just leave the shattered penis in the street, or did you have to clean it up as well?
Remember, I was 12. I hadn't seen a penis, and that's not really what I was correlating it to. I just knew it was ugly, and I was so happy to never see it again after that.
It's a good story.
Sydney is where. Sydney.
Is that fuck the world?
And the winner is Sydney.
For the win.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. That means something different nowadays.
Yeah. So
when we were kids, that meant fuck the world.
Yeah. So, and me saying, and the winner is Sydney is because the Olympics. That's how the guy said Sydney.
That's funny.
Yeah, it's a joke. It's funny. I'm Sydney for the win. I think that's what Monique is referring to. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm just making shit up.
I said an old school phrase to Jane earlier. I was all tough titty, said the kitty, but the milk's so good. And she was like, what?
That's funny.
Now I'm going to have to tell her the FTW one. What's that? Life's a bitch and then you die. Fuck the world and let's get high.
Yeah. I was going to say life's a bitch. Day when we had poetic sayings and they just rolled right. The tongue.
Back in the Miss Mary Mac days.
Oh my goodness. And the double Dutch days as well with the 2 skipping ropes.
What's the one you always sing with double Dutch?
369, the goose drank wine, the monkey chewed tobacco on the streets of Caroline. Line broke, monk got choked, no went 11, something like that. It's a song as well. There's actually a song that we all. I don't know.
Back to jump rope too.
Yeah,
there's more. Yeah, there's lots more.
I can't remember, but that was the main one we did. It was 369, the goose drank wine, the monkey chewed tobacco on the streets of Caroline. Line broke, the monkey got choked, and we all went to heaven in a little rowboat. Clap.
And then did you ever do the dirty version of the lady with the alligator purse?
No, I don't think so.
It's Miss Susie. Miss Susie had a baby. She named him Tiny Tim. She put him in the bathtub to see if he could swim. He drank up all the water and ate up all the soap. He tried to swallow the bathtub, but it wouldn't fit down his throat. Yeah.
Here's the music memories of the way we were.
Memories. Deep in the back of my mind.
None of the business as fast as we know, but the town is set in the fictional small town close to the bigger real one. And the festival, okay, this is about the book. I have no idea what you're talking about. So yeah, I got freaking nothing. Jenny says it's 10:27 p.m. for me.
East Coast.
Yeah. My puppies will be up at dawn's cracking. We call it Sparrow's fart or dawn's crack. The whip, cracking the whip, demanding food and entertainment. So why am I staying up to work on my novel? Because why be energetic when you can look like a crypt keeper? That's pretty much what I'm going to be dragging my sorry ass in tomorrow for sure. Hello, Kelly.
The crypt keeper.
Can someone put the boot camp announcement video link in the chat? Sure. Again, it won't let me scroll up that far. I completely forgot about it earlier. Yeah, sure, no worries, no problem. May 26th, Gemini coming into town. Yes, no, Gemini. Gemini.
26th. Yeah, either Gemini or Taurus, but I think it's after the Taurus.
It's not Taurus.
Yeah. So whatever's after Taurus. Right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, because May 16th is Taurus. That's my little sister's birthday. One of them.
Gemini.
May 26th in 1992. Skylar was born in 96. Wow, you guys are so young.
No, I'm Eastern in Ohio, is Ashley.
Oh, okay, yeah. I always think Ohio's in Central for some reason. I don't know.
Just oh my God, 24. How was I not the rest I know, right? Yeah. Oh, okay, my 20s. Whew. It was hectic. It was hectic. I somewhat calmed down by the time I was 34. That's when I had Savannah. I was pretty calm, actually, by the time I got to my 30s.
24. I don't remember what I was drinking at my house, probably.
Well, first I took my sister out. Again, got her absolutely smashed. Absolutely smashed. And then I because that wasn't on New Year's Eve though. That was the day before New Year's Eve. And then on New Year's Eve, I was with some old school buddies, and we were having a great time. Let's just leave it at that, shall we? All over Sydney.
I think I've heard this story.
Oh yeah. It was a fun time. I got back to work, and my boss said to me, "I told you to come back bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, not roadkill." Because I'd been in Sydney for a week. My New Year went for a week that year.
I'll never forget if there's ever another Monique. Which Monique this one is?
What is it? Oh, a wine cup.
A wine glass. Should I also put a martini glass? Probably.
Yeah, sure, probably. Boot camp announcements there for you, lady. Thank you so much.
Oh, yeah, thank
you. My morning sprints are way too late for you, Nicole. I get that. Yeah, I occasionally catch them.
Oh, there's all kinds.
On that, but yeah.
She got a sex on the beach, too. I didn't realize there were so many booze emojis.
Oh, there's heaps in there.
But no cabbages. What the hell?
Is there a tequila sunrise in there?
I mean, it's either that or it looks like a sex on the beach, honestly. Let it focus.
No, tequila sunrise would be red down the bottom.
Well,
wouldn't it?
Yeah, but so are Sex on the Beach.
Are they?
The grenadine and OJ.
I've never drank Sex on the Beach. I generally just go and have sex on the beach.
Anyway. Sex on the Beach are good.
It's it's great.
It's like a what are the ones that I like a lot in the morning? It's like a Bellini, but with vodka. Because it's in a Bellini, peach schnapps, and OJ.
I don't do peach, so if it's got peach in it, I won't be drinking it.
I love peach.
I'd have to be full maggot for someone to hand me a peach drink and me enjoy it.
I remember that.
Yeah, like full maggot, like seeing 15 of Coda, not just one or two.
Like, here, have this drink. It's not peach. You're like, which one of you's handing it to me?
Monique, I'm not checking that. I don't know what that's about. Laughing my fucking ass off, says Monique. I'm in Pacific time zone, says Jane.
Yes, well, definitely we need it for you.
Boot camp, readathon, playlists, all the things. Back in the days when I actually played outside in the dirt outside, fully. And I walked 10 miles to school with holes in my shoes through the snow.
Holes that were put there from walking miles.
That's right.
Having to leapfrog over deer.
Yeah, I figured that after I was reading it. I'm like, yeah, I'm not. I realized that. Wait, Kelly, are you sprinting in the morning?
Oh yeah, are you? Well, she's scheduled? I have to check.
So Chantel wrote out a step-by-step instruction and advice, pros and cons of thermal cooking for the Rubber Tramp Rendezvous, which is a huge convention for RV fan life, etc. I had given a tiny one on Discord. Oh, okay, cool, nice. Gemini is best. I'm a true Gemini. So how are those knives going there, Monique?
I don't know a lot about Geminis.
One of my best friends was a Gemini, and you didn't want to get on her wrong side because she'd stab you in the back without even a fucking second look. As she was walking past, whack, straight in your back, and off she'd go. But they're pretty cool. And you just don't know who you're going to get on any given day, too. Like, she was a little bit of a woohoo Gemini. Like, you know, she had two sides. She had a dark side. She had a bright side and all the things.
On the bright side.
Yeah, on the bright side of Alona, it was great. When the dark side come out to play, maybe you don't want to be around. So, yeah.
Kelly is not scheduled for tomorrow.
Christina. Really? Skylar was born in 96? Question marks?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's because she's 29. Yeah. She just turned 29 in October.
So was my Skylar. There you go.
Really? That's crazy.
And one of the presenters asked me to draw it up so she could present it, because I'm not going to the Quartzite until the week after. And it's valuable information. Nice. Fuck yeah, I'm a queen. Peach schnapps.
Spoken like
and OJ is fuzzy navel. Like a fuzzy navel is not not good in any hairy, fuzzy, anything to do with that. Not good.
I love a fuzzy navel. Do you know what really bugs men?
I'm not a fan of peach. I don't even like peach iced tea.
No, I meant a literal fuzzy navel.
Oh no! Ew.
Do you know what really bugs a hairy man with a big old belly button is when you randomly stick your finger in it at any given time, just for fun. You don't have to even go Gucci goo or anything. Like, just make a face like that when you do it, and they're like, "Stop! Stop!" So everybody try it. It's fun.
What's the law behind the cabbage?
So one day, Nicole and I were just like, we're gonna call people dumb cabbages. It's gonna be our new insult, you know.
Yeah.
Only
when you get a clusterfuck of dumbassery in a fucking person, they're a fucking cabbage. That's what they are. They're just a fucking dumb cabbage
for brains, you know.
Yeah, you know.
And I think it was like our intent for it to be a euphemism, but we can't do that because we're us. So it's always comes out like fucking cabbage, you dumb fucking cabbage. So, it's not euphemistic at all.
No, it's very straight to the point. It's actually letting you know exactly that you're a dumbass.
Yeah. So and Nicole's ChatGPT is named Tommy. My ChatGPT's name is Chat Cabbage.
Yeah. And I didn't want Chat Cabbage to come over into into Tommy and start giving me the same shit that he gives Coda, so I named mine Tommy, not Cabbage. So yeah,
and not Chat. See, I left my first name Chat because in Australia, if you call somebody a chat, it's worse than cussing at them.
Because there's usually a lot of tone with it, like you fucking chat. Like it's derogatory when we use it. Like, so it means dirty, unworthy sort of like thing. And
I think I have Ashley on Instagram. I'll send you. Well, wait, it's on Facebook. I'll just send a link. I'll send you the bus. You
don't fuck on the bus. You fucking chat.
I love that video so much. Doesn't mean fuck on the bus.
It's a talent, but yeah, don't ship me. I'll plan your end. That's exactly right. I'm definitely bipolar for sure. Like my friend Elena, like she was a true Gemini as well. Like she would walk past you, wouldn't blink an eye, and fucking stab you in the back for just pissing her off. Like, yeah, like I will fucking plot your demise as well, and that. But Jesus, just like, and smile while doing it. As well. But yeah,
Instagram's so hard to navigate, you know, because you have to go to the one thing to get to your messages, and then the search pops up. And how are you supposed to ever get past that screen in any ample amount of time? Like, look at what happens when my search pops up.
Well, that's hard.
I mean, it's getting there.
Right, that's what I said.
We all know what kind of Instagram reels I watch. If you scroll, it just continues. There's nothing else.
Oh my god, they fucking hate it, and it makes me so happy. Why am I a cabbage? You're not a cabbage.
You're not a cabbage.
No,
cool.
You're so rude. I don't need feelings, you traitors. Hey Six, welcome on in. I can't find Mistborn. I'm packing. Oh
no! Don't panic. It's there somewhere.
I can't wait to see the video. Which video is this? I mean, YOLO.
The bus.
Oh, the bus. Yeah. Okay.
On the bus.
Yeah, I hate IG too. It's a fucking pain in the ass. That's what she said. Yes, Kate, did it.
But she's not on the bus unless she's a dirty chat.
Mm-hmm. My husband finally got home from work and made me my lemonade. It tastes like a lemon drop candy, so with some lavender. I love my husband.
I want one. What is? Can you put the ingredients in the chat, please? I want to know how to make it. If I Google, I'll get distracted again. I'm doing something. See, like I made it off the min. Now I've got to find it. Ashley. Found you. Now I've got to go find the link to the thing.
Didn't you copy and paste the link first? Why are you backtracking? Sorry. Don't look at me like that, bitch. You know that was logical, what I said, and you should have done it the logical way, you Virgo. Fucking give me the stink eye.
I'm not out of logic today, okay?
And I'm never out of logic, and you know that I will throw it in your face each and every.
I got my logic mixed up with my fucks. You know, the ones we're throwing out.
That's what I said to Brendan yesterday. We're going. I was telling him what happened yesterday, and then I said, but Ashley and I, we actually reminded me that we're going into 2026 with 0 fucks to give. I'm right out of fucks. So yeah, it's lemonade, limoncello, and lavender syrup.
Oh, I wish I had limoncello. I love to cook with that stuff, actually.
Mm.
The only time I've ever had it was my friend Nancy gave me some that she had made homemade.
Mm-hmm.
Do they sell it at the store too? I would assume they do.
Yeah, they do.
Like at the regular liquor store? I guess probably. That was a dumb
They
question.
probably would. I think that they would.
I just never gone to buy it before. I didn't even know what it was or that it existed until she gave me some. It is so good, like to put in the bottom of like your casserole dish is what I bake chicken in usually. So good. So good.
One of these days, after enough wine, and by wine I mean IPA beers, maybe I'll do some storytelling about how I did my. How did I did not die or end up in the most wanted list years? What a time!
I would attend that.
I had an ex on a lifeguard chair after running down that. I'm assuming this is sex, on a lifeguard chair after running down the beach nude after multiple martinis.
I love
with my now husband. Well, at least,
I've never had a gin martini. As much as I like gin, I've never had a gin martini. I always get vodka martinis.
Oh, dear, I get gin.
I just never had one.
Thankfully, we are not sitting in jail now for indecent exposure, and instead we are celebrating our 9th wedding anniversary next month. Nice.
That's excellent.
We get it at Specs.
I don't have a Specs. I don't think. There's lots of liquor stores, but none of them are called Specs.
All right, well.
It's finding the link. Thank you for reminding me, y'all. Oh, this is my favorite one that I found lately.
Oh, that was funny. I opened it up and just like cracked up laughing.
I laughed for so long. It's here. How long ago was that?
So Ashley has never had a gin martini either. I love a vodka martini, extra filthy with blue cheese and stuffed olives.
Ooh, yes.
I when I went on the cruise, there's this thing called Purple Drop. It's like a martini, but holy fucking Jesus.
Is it like a lemon drop?
No, it's not like a lemon drop, no.
Because we have 2 different lemon drops here. There's the shot lemon drop, and then there's the martini lemon drop, which is essentially just like a lemon martini.
Well, this was called Purple Drop, and it had I can't remember what it had in it now. I'll have to look it up, but it was good. They went down fast. And what was even funnier, Leanne and I were fucking so drunk on this cruise ship. We went up to get a pizza. I'm holding these 2 purple drops, and it was outside to go to the pizza shop. You had to walk past the pool to get to it. Anyway, so we've gone out the door, got the pizza, had the drinks the whole time, and then we turned around. And as we turned around to walk back to the other end, the wind blew and blew one drink out of this cup into the next one, out of that cup and onto my feet. And there was only a amount, and I was laughing so hard I couldn't walk. I had to sit down. I was laughing so hard. Leanne's trying to hold on to this pizza and drunk as fuck.
She didn't lose the pizza though?
No, she didn't lose the pizza, no. But then she wanted to go for a walk, and she's directionally challenged, so I had to write on her hand, I live here, on one hand with an arrow pointing to the room number. So she goes, I'm going to go and take the pizza box out. I'm like, yeah, cool, no worries. And I wrote that on her hand. I'm like, if you get lost, just put your hands together and show the person in front of you. She comes back and she goes, I had to fucking use it because I got lost. She goes, and it worked. I found my way home. I'm like, oh my God. So she would have been still bouncing around that ship had I not put her room number and I live here on it. She's fucking drunk.
Why can't I find the bus?
I don't know why you can't find the bus.
We sent so much shit back and forth. It was on Facebook, right?
That's what I'm thinking. Maybe it wasn't on Facebook.
There's so many links. I think last time I found it, I just went to Insta and searched for it. Or Google, one of the two. You can't fuck on the bus, mate. Don't fuck on the bus, cunts. That's the first thing that pops up on Google. I found it on Reddit. And now I found it on Instagram. I got you. I got you now. Anybody else want me to send it while I'm here?
Yeah, send it to me again so I can show Brendan.
All right. And I'll just send it in the you and Jean group.
Mm-hmm.
And then I don't know who I've already sent it to. So I could just send it to everybody again. Chantel, I'm sending it to you. Did I click Ashley? Ashley, you're on there. Who else needs, the bus? Oh, we've told Allie about it, and I haven't sent it to her, I don't think.
Mm-hmm.
So much fun. Anybody else?
We do send a lot of shit to each other.
We do. Like, as I go through the links, I was like, holy shit. You can scroll, you guys, you can scroll like this. And then it's like,
I should have just looked here. I actually sent you the link for the Ultimate Gothic list.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
In Insta or Facebook?
No, on Facebook.
Oh, but yeah, you did. I remember you sending that now. Yeah.
Because I couldn't remember who the creator was. I had to go fucking searching for that. It took me fucking a couple of days to find it.
Did anybody else want the? I'm going to scroll down to the bottom of it. Oh, about the Allie, about the don't fuck on the bus reel. Do you want me to send it to you? I'm sending it to whoever wants it. Because I was sending it to Ashley anyway, so I was just like, while I'm here, do any of the rest of you? I already clicked you, so you're getting it. Surprise.
All right, time to get some spuds on. Tell me what.
Oh, yes, potatoes. Fingers and mash. That sounds good.
Oh, no, I remember. Don't send it again.
Well, did I send it already? Crikey. I don't remember that. I don't remember anything, though. Ever.
All right. We are going to go to a sprint. I'm thinking, fuck, it's 2:00 and we're only going to the second sprint. Oh, that's right. I started at 10:30. It's okay. It's okay. I will have a quick power nap. I'll be back soon. Well, we're going to go to a sprint anyway, so that's all good. Here we go.
All right, I guess nobody else wants it. I'm sending it. Just a few.
And we'll be back in an hour and a half. I need to go and get fed. I realize I haven't eaten and I'm hungry.
I also am hungry. Yep.
I'm going to go and explore the fridge and see what's available. I don't know what's available.
You know what? They used to have at Sonic, but they don't anymore. And it makes me kind of want to burn the Sonic down. They used to have Frito pie hamburgers. Like just little sliders, but they had Frito pie on them. So good.
Alice has just joined. Hello. Joining in. I'm starting Rookie Season by Piper Lawson. Nice. We were just about to go to an hour and a half sprint. My internet's just crapped out, but I got the video. Nice. Awesome. Enjoy. To my Australian culture. All right, we're gonna go. We're gonna go to a sprint, and we'll see you in 90 minutes. Happy reading, everyone.
Happy sprint.
Hello, I'm here. Just gonna have to come back in again. Ugh. StreamYard, get your shit together. Jeez. I will be back in just a second.
Are you frozen?
Yes, I'm frozen.
Well, I got ranch on my PJs.
Oh, that's not good.
It's a bummer. It's
It
just
is.
ranch. We're listening to that book.
I haven't started.
Wait till you start it.
Oh, I'm don't know if I am going to be able to start it because I've got to get it.
Oh, well, I don't think we're going to be able to maybe finish it. It just depends on how long I make it.
And Brendan might be here soon, so.
When you haven't read the back or anything, right?
No.
Yeah, me neither. So we started in the car on the way to Sonic. And all I'm going to tell you is by the time we got home, Jade was going, no, 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 no. So, yeah, that's to look forward to. Which I'm sure you'll be able to picture her perfectly in your mind.
I was going to start it, but then I'm like, oh shit, I've got to edit my TBR video, and Brendan's going to be here tonight. So,
dang it, dude! Like, we have to talk about this book.
How far into it are you?
Not very. Let's see. We literally listened to it on the way to Sonic and back, and then ate. Oh yeah, so open the new app. We're almost through chapter 4, so we're almost to chapter 5.
Okay.
I don't know how much time that is, but not much, I want to say. And we're at like 1.9 speed.
Forbidden Holiday November. Written by Nyla Kay.
It takes to like what, chapter 2 or 3 before you started screaming?
2. It was at the
It might have been. It was the end of 2, I think.
Because he was like,
What speed are you listening to it at?
1.9. Almost.
Okay.
We'll probably put it on 2 next time, and then slowly move up.
It's called Unwrap Him by Nyla Kay. Nyla Kay is one of my favorite authors. And
I don't know if they're all like this, but the 2 that I've read, they're taboo. Is that her niche?
I think so, yeah.
She does it well. I want that new book.
You want what?
That new book that this is not on Amazon.
Oh, the new one, yeah. It might come on Amazon. You never know. She might be
Did you
just pre-selling it.
Do you see what
I
it's
haven't.
called?
No.
It's called. Damn it! It's something. I don't want to screw it up. It is called Double Edged.
Oh, that's cool.
No, good times. Nothing like listening to some Taboo Smoke with your daughter. Listening to her. I don't know, she's probably traumatized.
Oh, that's funny.
Good times. Made mine.
Well, at least she's listening it with you, and if she's got questions, she can ask you questions instead of asking one of her friends and she gets a dodgy answer.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or a teacher, and then she gets counseling for 2 months.
Yeah. Yeah. And then she has to go to counseling and then there's parent teacher meetings, and then the parent has to go to counseling as well. And
oh God. No.
Basically all I say to that is, my friend, you are not qualified to psych me. So
yeah, the people who do therapy for therapists, the psychologists for psychologists, that's what you need to reel in for me and Nicole.
Because yeah.
So they're like, if we don't screw it up, we'll at least drive them away. They'll be like, I can't do that, bitch. Assign me somebody else. I'm not doing that bitch anymore.
I'm done. I'm out. Tag someone else is it.
No, fuck that guy.
So, Brendan's supposed to be joining us later.
Yay!
On that. So I'm going to set up the other computer because I don't have 2 headphone jacks on this computer.
You better tag his channel so that, his people come by and maybe there's readers over there. Hey, he's got a huge audience. Just saying.
So yeah.
We don't want to steal them, but we want them to know that they can read here.
Yeah.
And talk about Nyla K books.
Yeah. So not that demographic.
I know.
Not that demographic.
Sorry, it cracks me up. I mean, it is in every book. The number one fucking trope. I'll have to tell you the one to listen to off the. I don't think you can, but it's on Kindle. It's on Kindle, so you can get the audio for free if you.
Yeah.
I'll see the title. They're all short stories, and they're all straight to gay. Every single one of them. I think there's 17 or some shit.
And they're straight to gay.
All of them. And every single story, the guy, and sometimes it's from the gay guy's point of view, and sometimes it's from the straight guy's point of view.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's dual. It's funny though. You guys, every single story the straight guy says at some point, why am I thinking about so-and-so like that? I'm not gay. And it's like one of 2 times that they say it.
I'm just going to let you do the channel for a second. I think my dog has just gone and got my mail, so I'll be back in a second.
Oh, okay.
I just started and lit it up. That's where you're at. I'll be back in a sec.
I'll find it. Hi, Ashley. Yeah, that's just one time they say it. And then there's a second time every story where the straight guy says it again in some other context. He'll be like, just casually, like at the beginning of the story. Oh, I'm not gay. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Always. I mean, it's hyper realism, so meaning like it doesn't really happen that often, I don't think, but when it does happen, it's surprisingly just like that. So there you go. Something you probably didn't want to know today, or maybe you did. You're welcome. Let's go on with the chat. So Ashley says the internet just crapped out. But I got the yes, this is right before we left. I got your laughing faces. I love that video. Now you know why I'm always saying. Well, I always say it doesn't make a fuck on the bus. It's really supposed to be. It doesn't mean fuck on the bus, but I like the fuck. It just sounds more me. Now you know where that comes from. It's from that video. It's so dark in here. And my thing. I got it. Oh. So, Sprint. Jane and I went to Sonic because she was really craving, like hard craving for like 2 days. One of those nerd slushes. So she got cherry and lime slush with nerds. It's really quite good. It's a spotlight. And I got a dragon fruit and peach. Okay. Dragon fruit and peach cream slush. I'm just telling everybody what we got at the Sonic.
Okay. I have mail.
Is it a book?
No.
Oh, book mail. Here,
it's in a pink. It's in a pink envelope. In a peach envelope.
I'm gonna so that you can cut it out later if you need to.
Okay. Oh, so it's not a book. It's just stuff. Just stuff.
I thought it was a book.
No, I didn't say it was a book. I said no, it's not a book. It's in a pink envelope though.
I like pink. I'm wearing pink. I'm assuming.
But this stuff is phenomenal for. It's a serum. Oh, they sent me an exclusive one.
For a second, I thought you meant it was called Phenomenal. I was like, ooh, fancy. What is that?
It's a nail growth serum that I get from the Body Collective here in Australia, and they sent me an exclusive gift.
I want to see.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it open. It's not opening for me. So they come in the packaging. I got vanilla. So it's nail growth serum, and it really does work. Like I started using this after I got false nails off, and it was good. Like it actually helped my nails thicken up and all that sort of stuff. So, and it comes in these little pens. I can bloody well get it out.
So is it like a highlighter where you just like
it's an oil,
things like that?
Yeah, yeah, but they're smelly. Like this one's vanilla. So they come like this, and it's got a cap, and then it's got a brush on it.
Oh yeah,
and then you just twist it. You twist it, and the oil comes out, and then you just put it on every day.
That's
and it's
cool. Ours doesn't do that.
Yeah, so you twist.
Ours is just like a highlighter with oil.
Yeah, no. Well, this you twist, and it just puts just a little bit into the brush, and then it's enough to put on there, and it makes your nails really strong. But they also sent me. So it's immediate hydration. It repairs damages. It grows and it uses Australian-made organic oils, and it helps your nails grow. But they sent me one, so I ordered the pack, and this is I got this. So this is for in my handbag, so it's with me all the time. And then I got this one for on my dressing table. So when I get out of the shower.
What scent is that one?
This one is what was it again? Jasmine honeysuckle. No, Japanese honeysuckle, sorry.
Yum.
I know. So it smells like Hubba Bubba. It smells like strawberry Hubba Bubba.
I haven't had a strawberry Hubba Bubba in forever.
Yeah. So I got this one for beside my bedside table, and when I get out of the shower in the morning. And then I've got this one for my handbag, but now I've got two. So yeah,
I want one. My favorite.
These are $14. These are $14.99, so they'd probably be about $8 for you, in American. And this these two things here was $32. And it was $38 with shipping. So
I want them. My favorite scents, because I get essential oils on Amazon because you can find them really cheap there. Like it's always $20 a bottle of essential oil, it seems like, but every now and again you can find like big, huge bottles for like $10, $5 or $10 on Amazon. So
okay. This is called this flavor or smell scent is tropical tangerine. It smells so good.
I like a little citrus. I use ginger because it smells citrusy to me. The essential oil does.
Yeah.
And mix it
does
with
have a citrus smell.
Like gardenia, because they go so good together.
Gardenia.
So good.
The only problem is you look like a fucking weirdo because they smell so good. You're just walking around sniffing your fingers.
Well, hopefully you're not like caught in your car listening to this book. People will be like, you'll be on the radio, apparently.
Ooh, next time I order, I get 15% off too. Nice. Awesome. Got another discount code, 15% off. Thank you.
Books have been there so long.
I'm not sponsored by Body Collective either, by the way. But if they want to, if you're watching and you want to, I'm happy to do a wrap. I love your products.
Yeah, I'll promote them here in America too. Come on. Do y'all have gardenia?
So yeah, they sent me. I'm happy with that. That was like $14 free.
That's nice.
Hmm.
We love,
So
love
I've got my handbag.
in a world where everything is more expensive
Yeah.
every day, free is the tits. To say it lightly.
I love the vanilla one though. The vanilla one's my favorite. It's just so yummy.
I like vanilla. I like a good vanilla. I like that's my favorite thing about Tillamook ice cream is they have like 4 different vanilla flavors and they all make sense. It makes sense why they have 4 different vanillas, and I love that. Like candles and scents should be more like that. They should be like, this is white vanilla. Okay.
Yeah.
This one here is, buttery vanilla.
This will be good after I do my when I do a manicure or something. So 1 drop pretty much does fucking 1 hand. That's gonna last forever.
I love that about oil, like essential oils, and they usually need to diluted so they last. That stuff that I got for hammering was awesome. But you told me I could get something similar for cheaper.
Cypress oil. Yeah.
And that wasn't in this at all, but will you grab that empty bottle of oil off the white?
Oh, that's so good. Oh my God. Japanese honeysuckle. Yum.
I can imagine it, actually. I love the smell of honeysuckle.
And they come in really good containers, so that fits in there. Like that's a piece of foam in there that holds it in place so it doesn't rattle around or anything. So if you're traveling, you can just pop it in and it'll sit in there.
Japanese honeysuckle just looks like regular honeysuckle.
It's got a different smell. It's got a more florally strawberry sort of smell.
So it's like a fruity sweet.
It's fruity and sweet. Yeah, for sure.
This one doesn't smell hardly like anything.
It smells like I would say it smells like strawberry hubba bubba with a hint of honeysuckle.
So good right now. So this one has, I don't even think they list them because it's their, secret formula or whatever.
Yeah.
Active ingredients are Acetylus epicastanum. Yeah. I don't know. Doesn't say any of the. Oh, here we go. Let's suppressus sempervirens, leaves and twigs. Lavandula, it's got to be lavender, right?
Say it again.
Lavandula.
Don't know.
It's Lavandula officinalis flower bud. I think that might translate to lavender.
Maybe. Alice joined us, but I think we said hello to Alice before we just went to Sprint because they joined just as we went to Sprint. So hello and welcome on in. Glenda is making Alice feel welcome. Ali also says, hey, Glenda, I'm supposed to be writing reviews tonight. We will see. Do I have a review? Oh, I've got 2 reviews to write. Shit.
Well, I just won't worry about finishing it tonight. I'll try to finish it by tomorrow because it's, I think, only 6 hours when you speed it up.
Yeah, 6 hours. So it's 3 hours at 2 times speed.
No, it's 6. I meant it's 6 hours. It's 9K, so it's longish. 6 hours at 2 times speed.
When I opened it up, it said it was only 6 hours and 45 minutes.
You must have already had it on 2 times speed.
No, I just put it to 2 times speed then.
I swear it's only still
57 minutes.
We're in the frock today. Oh,
yeah.
Wait.
See, audiobook. Come on, focus.
Yeah, that's what mine says too, but I don't think it said that until after I sped it up.
No, well, I've only opened the device. I haven't even sped it up, so that's what it was when I opened it up.
So is it syncing even though it's not supposed to?
I don't know. Hang on, I just accidentally closed it.
You see. Oh no, you know what? It says it no matter what. It says it because I just switched it back to 1 and it still says 6 hours.
Mhm.
So it doesn't, it's not smart. Well, cool. It's even shorter than I thought it was.
Mhm.
Definitely have it finished by tomorrow.
Narrated by Christian Leatherman and Harvey Chase.
I have some admin stuff I need to work on, anyways, too. And pile. I'm trying.
We can I will start it. I will definitely start it.
Yeah, you just have to.
Well,
know
I've got to
when
hang it. I've got to
out.
bring some washing in, and I've got to hang some washing out. So I'm going to put my headphones on and listen to it while I'm doing that, and then I'll have to turn it off. I'll let you know where I got up to when I turn it off.
Okay, cool.
And then and then
As long
while
as you make
Brendan,
it to the part where Jane starts going, no, 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 no. And she's literally in the car like, no, 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 no.
That's funny.
It's pretty hilarious. Then we get home and she's like, no, stop. Stop.
Is it bad or good, Allie? I mean,
I mean,
Jane.
it's oh, she ran to her room.
No, she doesn't want to hear anymore.
It's not.
No,
She's
no.
not saying no in a good way. She's like, oh, this is. You'll see. I'm so glad we never read the backs of books.
Cool.
It's,
Awesome.
it's so nice being surprised almost every time.
Yeah, fully. Jamie saying hello to Ali. Drew has joined us. Hello, welcome in. So I have a friend, saw these happening and thought I'll join. Maybe finish Sun and the Star by Rick Riordan. No worries. Well, we're going to be here for quite some time. So yeah.
You know, I picked up a Rick Riordan horror novel in my travels. And I didn't know that he did it. It's like
I didn't know he did horror either. I have about an hour and 30 minutes left in the audiobook. I'm loving it so much that I might be a 5-star read. That's a nice way to end the year with a 5-star read. Hello, Paul. Welcome on in. I'm reading Sleep No More, 6 Murderous Tales by P.D. James. Nice. Hello, Paul from Glenda. Hope everyone had a great Christmas. We did. We hung out here and talked some shit and just had a fabulous day all around.
Yeah. Family and friends and low-key.
Yeah, everybody had low-key ones. Everybody I've spoken to has had low-key Christmas and New Year this year. Got to 31% in names and fed all the cats. I'm almost done with the crochet hat. Hello, Nimbus. Got to 66% in rookie season and then got distracted by TikTok.
Yeah,
story of everybody's life.
As soon as I opened TikTok the other night, I was like, oh, now I remember why I don't have like notifications or anything for TikTok.
Yeah.
For like an hour after that. Thanks.
Yeah, you can actually, there's a thing in there that you can actually set to get your offer. Yeah, just set that. At least then you get to play a little bit.
I'm just like, oh shit.
I'm going to have to parental control myself.
Probably should do that.
I'm actually pretty good at getting off social media because I get bored with it.
Well, I get off after a minute, but I'm just saying, like, for a while there, I wasn't at all, you know? Except for every now and again a reel, because you get real from your friend. You got to.
Yeah, you got to check it out. Yeah. It is called Unwrap Him by Nyla Kay. Is the book that we're talking about.
Yeah.
I made it to page 208. I swear something bit me last night. It's fucking driving me mental.
I never read any of this author.
Emily Henry.
No.
I've read You and Me on Vacation, which is a different title than what you guys have, but it's the same book. I think yours is called People You Meet on Vacation or something.
Oh yeah, that sounds familiar.
Yeah. And I'm half the way through Beach Read. I started it and I haven't finished it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've heard of those.
Yeah, softer enough. And I have Book Lovers on my shelf and I also have Happy Place on my shelf.
Are they cozy?
Contemporary romances usually.
Okay.
Yeah.
That means smart.
Well, you and me, Beach Read, I can't remember what that was about because it was like years ago when it first came out that I started it and I never picked it back up again. And I got Happy Place, and then Leandra so Leandra and Murphy Napier both read it around the same time, and both of them were like, no, this is shit. These are not nice people, and all the rest of it. And I'm like, I don't know if I want to pick it up now because I trust these two people and their reviews. I don't know whether I want to pick it up now. And because like Leandra and I on many books we align, but there's a lot that we don't. But and yeah, so I thought, oh well, you know, maybe I'll get her other books because I did like You and Me on Vacation, and I remember liking Beatrice. I might even only be a third of the way through. Like I'm not very far into it. I remember liking it, but I put it down because I got super busy, and I've just never picked it back up again.
I don't think Leander's wanting to read or finish out that series.
No, I don't think so either. She wasn't really sure at the time either, though.
Well, she didn't end up liking it, that first book, as much as I thought she did. I had it all wrong. I was like, wait, I thought you were enjoying it.
Yeah. Not too sure. But anyway, we can continue on with it anyway. I enjoyed it. I thought it was good.
Yeah, I had a good time. I think I only have the second one out of all of them. So
I accidentally picked them all up.
All of them?
Yeah, I was at that big book fest, and they were. I was just picking up Tana French books, and I didn't realize I picked up the whole series.
I think I have the Likeness, and then I have the Witch, which is not in that series. It's standalone. If I have more, I could. Find out together.
Well, I don't know when I'm going to get back to that series because like 2026 is pretty chock-a-full already.
Oh, not this year. Are you kidding? In the rest home.
Yeah, rest home. Yeah. We could always put them on the Seriously Serious book club.
Yeah, we could. I don't know if I'd want to reread the first one though. I mean, it's not that it's not good. It's just there's a whole bunch of them to get through. I feel like I remember at least the vibe of that one.
I'd probably just read the last third of the book.
Yeah, maybe just the last few pages even.
No, probably I'd probably just because a lot happened in the last third of the book, so I'd probably read the last third, and then, you know, like especially if it's been what 12 months since we read it, if not longer. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I would get the gist, or I would recall, because I know that the important part is about him and his internal mystery. That's the only reason I would want to continue it, is because that the underlying story was like interesting.
Yeah. That was a dinner sprint for me. Bangers and mash. Ate too much. Now probably in a food coma.
I like food comas.
And Jean is going to bed. Just realized they discontinued my accent color, Dusty Pink, that I am trying to finish. No, completely.
Dusty
oh
Pink,
my goodness,
prettiest pink.
Yeah, but the ramifications of having it in a project and then they discontinue it. No, that's rude. That's so frustrating. I got to page 315 to 374 in the Griffin Sister Greatest Hits from Jennifer Weiner. Yeah, it is frustrating, right, Kelly? Like, that is just bullshit. Bit the bullet. Bought the audio book for Dark Fae. The book was not eyeballing. Yeah, some books are like that, hey?
Yes.
Looks like Michael's decided to pick up the Joanne yarn instead of keeping the Canadian one. What? The dog did what? Did you say the dog got the mail? Yes, the dog got the mail. That the dog feels the need to inspect the mail and rip it up a lot of times. I mean, he wouldn't have been able to get into these, but I knew it was coming, and I've been listening for the postie, and the postie must have came just as the sprints come back. And yeah, I called him and he dropped it. So by the time I got out there, he was not near it. So because I just don't know what these oils would do to him if he bit into him. I don't care that if he got into the mail, I'd be pissed, but I'd be more upset if he got hurt from eating the contents.
Probably just make him poop a lot. Give him the runs.
Yeah.
Or the trots.
The trots, yeah. Hello, Sherry. Welcome on in. Thanks for being here. At Jean, depending on what province you might be in, you might be able to find it at Len Mills if your Michael's doesn't have it anymore. True that. Tillamook is my favorite store. Bought ice cream.
They have the best cheese too. Their cheese is so good.
It doesn't have a lens either. Bugger. It says not available on Amazon Canada. Can you maybe get it somewhere else? Maybe put in Coda's address and see if you can get it in the States.
Yeah.
Just to search, not necessarily to send it to Coda, but just search up because at least then you can see if it's in the US or not. That's what I do when I go onto the US site. I just put Coda's address in to see if it's available there, and if I can actually get the link and all the rest of it, and then I usually copy it from the American one and then move it over to the Australian one. So yeah.
Sometimes it doesn't work on Amazon though, so you have to.
Yeah, it does.
Sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, I haven't had a problem at all. That just it moves it, like I get the link and it takes it over, and then it'll ask me, do you want to go to the Australian site because it's picked up my location. And I go, yes, and then it takes me to the Australian site. Sometimes I'm looking for stuff, I can't find it when I do search. But then if I go to the US and then drag it into the Australian one on the browser, not on my phone, but on the browser, it works. And I've done it with the UK one as well because I've got my friend's address. So
I think the only time it doesn't work is if you're looking at somebody's list.
Yeah, I'm just talking about regular searching for stuff.
It takes you back to the home page when you do that, and I'm always like, then their list is always on my other account. Just end up opening up an incognito tab. They need to work out how to globalize those lists.
Yeah. Making a list and checking it twice. It's Christmas is gone. Don't be talking. Don't be all swearing at us now, Chris. There with the.
Well, tell us it's snowing.
Yeah,
here.
Fully. Like, what are you doing? Stop swearing at us. Here comes my husband. He's been quiet.
Say something with that. I was like, no, he can't hear me.
No, he can't hear you. No, he's just turned up because he's just pulled up on his bike. I heard him coming up the street. Hello, Drew. Hello, Jean. Hi, Sherry, Alice, Paul, and everyone else that joined. I did not see. Hello, BookTube Mama from Alice. Remember to hydrate and do all the things. Check the laundry, yada, yada, yada. And I could sleep still, says Monique. 12 hours left of 2026 and only 8 hours left for me. And that means we have 8 hours left of sprinting. Happiness to you all. Mine is to release my next book by December 2026. What's wrong?
Skylar just walked up. The door was open. I didn't know she was coming, so it scared me. I was like, because I heard the bushes rattle.
Hello, Matt from Glenda. I have not read Funny Story yet either, but Cud liked it. Yeah, I don't mind them. I didn't pick them up. I probably one day get the other books and actually just binge read all her books till I'm caught up. I don't think I've read anything by that author. Oh, that's so cute. Same to you, Glenda. I'm jealous if you're from the US because FIFA World Cup soccer, bloody sports. Matt, we are not sporty people here. Yeah, I heard you coming. How you going?
Unless that's the gist of the sport, or the gist of the sport, because we do like to be some sporty.
Six is really happy they found Miss Spawn.
Yay!
It is snowing.
That's gross.
And I'm being good and making a to-do list for myself. Okay. You should be proud of me. Here I am saying, stop it. Because it was like, but you shouldn't have worded it that, making a list and checking it twice, because it automatically goes to Santa Claus and he sucks. He costs me money every year. So no, different way. Word it a different way. What is going on in that calendar for you to pull that face?
And I was like, is he peeing?
Oh, 6.
No,
No, not at Mary Maxim either, Alice. I'm kind of in a reading slump. Oh, that sucks. Dang, Dean. Which yarn is it? I'm now too invested in this, says Alice.
Yeah,
Alice is invested. Everybody's invested in. Just put up what the code is and all the rest of it, and we'll all try and track it down for you. On that, you could always go into a crochet group and see if someone's got some leftovers. That someone might have some stash they want to get rid of. That I've seen people do that, asking for that something's been discontinued. They're halfway through a project, and there's always nice people out there that do that stuff. I struggle to let go of my stash, but I don't like to share my stash.
Americans are wasteful. There's probably a ton in craft stores around the globe.
Yeah, and Goodwill and all that sort of stuff. So yeah. Hello to Glenda. I thought it was funny. I thought you did too. I know you thought it was funny. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? We've just got over Christmas. Why are you making another list? Evidently, Christmas is my trigger. We finally found one. And yes, it is gross.
Yeah.
Ashley says we have defective rain here too for the next couple of days. I tell you right now, I could go some defective rain. It's fucking hot here.
There's only like 2 pictures with the S word in them in the local calendar. They're very minimal. It's very minimal S word.
I think I will use it sparingly. It is a Fentex worsted dusty rose. What's the color code? Put the color code in as well. 96 Alfred Street, Kingaroy, Queensland 4610, Australia. I'll put Australia first, then 4610. That's my address. Send me all the snow you can. It's fucking hot here. I'm sitting here dripping, and I hate sweat.
I love hot. If I was there, I would sprint outside as naked as possible. Pretty damn close to naked. I'd be like,
Christina says, I am a funny girl. Yes, you are. I'll send you all of mine. And Nicole, I just need your address. We're going down to -20. Officially too cold, too snow. So so it doesn't snow when it gets that cold?
It just depends. It doesn't snow here a lot.
No, but at -20 doesn't snow? Like,
it's not like an automatic thing. It can be -20 and not snow. It just depends on if you have any kind of precipitation. So if you live in a dry climate, then you might not.
But Jean's saying there, we're going down to -20. Officially too cold to snow.
Oh, too cold to snow. Yeah, that happens.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Might get hit with some hail.
Yeah, I was going to say, so what happens then? You don't get snow, you get spears of ice coming at you.
It's not like fun. It's like an obstacle course.
Okay, checking a third time. I feel like I'm forgetting something to send
on your list. Now you're checking it thrice.
Yes, apparently thrice. When it's that cold, the air is too dry to snow. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm from the desert. I'm part of the desert people compared to you.
It's too dry there to snow.
Oh, so yeah. Although we do get down below 0, like I said, we've been down as low as -6 here. So
it barely got cold. What, last night or the night before?
It was last night.
Yeah, it was like all sunny and 65, and then like we like went to bed and like immediately it was 68 in here, which means I didn't have the heater on, so I had to turn the heater back on. And then the next morning I went out and it was 32. I was like, ah.
Meanwhile, I'm sitting on a balmy 32 degrees, which is not 0.
Right. Yeah, our 32 sucks. Your 32, not so much. I mean,
so much.
for some people it does, but not for me. I like the high 90s.
Christina is correct. -8, where Ashley is 17 Fahrenheit here now, but feels like 0.
Let me see what it is here.
It's like a desert, a frozen one.
Right. Oh, it's exactly 30 here, so it's -1.
So, what's 32 in Fahrenheit?
32 in Fahrenheit is freezing. It's 0 Celsius.
I mean, 32 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit.
Oh, like 95-ish, I think. Let me
Okay.
see. 32 Celsius to Fahrenheit. Oh, it's only 89.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
one
not bad.
off.
That's not bad. Here it gets to be like sometimes 38.8.
Mhm.
You would be like, oh.
Yeah, we get up to that. That's like it's overcast today. Yeah, we get up to that. We get up to like 42 degrees, which is like 100 and something.
5 probably.
Yeah.
108 almost.
Mhm.
Jeez, that's more.
Mhm.
That's hot.
And
And
if the-
humid too. Ugh.
And if it gets to 45 degrees, if it gets to 45 degrees, the kids get sent home from school.
Oh, that's cool. We have the opposite happen here, but not very often.
Because it's too hot for them to concentrate. Like they just end up being miserable. That's yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, because you're out west. I'm out west as well. I'm on the same. You're at the bottom Sydney side of the Blue Mountains. I'm on the same height as the Blue Mountains, but at the other end of it, where it's sort of ending. So I'm at a higher elevation. So we get really cold in winter, and we get really hot in summer as well. But most of our summer we sit between 32 and 38. On that, but where Monique is, it gets fucking hot, like stifling hot. You can't breathe hot. I'm melting hot. Hence the defective brain. I wish.
That doesn't sound fun.
It has
at all.
always been hot and disgusting there. As long as I can remember. It has, yeah. Downtown Penrith. Westy.
Pen who?
Penrith.
Oh, Penrith.
That's where Penrith.
That sounded a little off there for a second. I was like, what?
How would you pronounce that?
I don't know. But it sounded like you said something else.
No, it's a Penrith, downtown Penrith.
I hear you now.
Mm.
I heard Penrith. For the first time.
My label has too many numbers. Not sure which one is the right one on the label. Has English, French, and Spanish on it. Oh no!
Just take a picture. Send me a picture.
Yeah, take a picture, send a picture, and we'll all get on it. On that, we'll call the Facebook group or the Instagram chat group.
Send a picture. I'll put it up on the screen. And everybody at home can screenshot it. And
Yeah,
we'll all get on it.
Yeah, and then that way we can just
Y'all can race.
I have fam in Penrith and Eel. Yeah. Yeah. We didn't really get along with the people out at Penrith Way. No, when I lived in Sydney, because I'm originally from Sydney. I grew up there in the 80s, and then I went to the Gong, and I was down in the Gong for a while, which is Wollongong for those playing at home.
You could tell I was going to ask.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
I saw a man throwing boiling water into the air and turned it to snow. I think it tells you how cold it is there. Yeah. Yeah, I remember. I love Wollongong. Yeah. I used to like Wollongong too, but my ex is there, or used to be there. fuck knuckle that he is. Put that prick in jail. Fucking beat on me, boy, you dumbass. Yep. He was nothing but a fucking low-life junkie.
Mm.
You know, like, there's people that use drugs and they're okay, and then there's junkies. He's a junkie.
Big difference there.
Yeah, there's a big difference. Like, there's a big difference.
So, yeah.
Yeah. He was at the lower end of the totem pole.
Yeah.
On that. And my ex before him actually stoved him because he spotted him laying into me, and him and his brother and his mates, like, it was like something out of a Batman movie. Like, I swear, because the house I lived in had a top level where the carports were stairs down to a garden, stairs down to the front door, so it was 3-tiered. And I was sitting down on the third tier, and my ex came in and stoved me one, and they seen him do it because they were at another person's house, and they all ran over, and like they were coming out of the woodwork. It's all very shadowy. And next thing I know, my ex and my two exes were pummeling each other through the fucking house and beating the shit out of them. And then the others grabbed me and kidnapped me to get me out of there. So yeah, but
gotta love a good neighbor kidnapping.
They did. They saved my life, so it was well worth it. Yeah.
No, I get it.
Yeah. But it was like a full on Batman movie because they had coats on. Like,
did you hear that? Pow. Bam.
Pretty much. That's the sweetest kidnap ever, right? Yeah. So yeah. And the only reason they found me is because I accidentally my license fell out of my pocket in his car. In my 16-year-old's ex, my wallet fell out of my pocket and in his car, and they came up to give me back the license, but they were over at a friend's place because that's where they went to first because they knew that she lived there, and they thought I was asleep, and then they heard me yelling and whatnot, and then all of a sudden all these lads were coming out of everywhere to save me. So yeah, and that's how I got away from my domestic violent ex-husband. So yeah.
Sorry.
And then I put him in jail. He was not happy. So yeah. Anyway.
Oh.
On and moving forward.
It's on him though. You know.
Yeah, that's it. He's still a no good junkie. That my life is fabulous. His is like, I couldn't imagine living his life. Like,
don't do that then.
Yeah.
It hurts.
Yeah. That. All right. Let me bring up the timer. I've got to duck down the road to go and get some kitty litter and stuff. So I'm only going to do it.
I need to buy cat food.
I'm just going to do an hour and a half like we normally do, but I did freeze up. So if you could just keep an eye on the timer. Yeah, it might be an idea if you put the timer up, maybe.
I don't have a pretty background with the things, or is that overlay? Anyway.
No, that's not an overlay.
Okay.
It should. I went in the other day and it was in there, the Seriously Serious one, and I put this one in, so you should be able to just go in and it should be there. Yeah, it should be there.
Okay.
Yeah, just go in and have a look.
Cool.
I'll remove that.
You make that right.
Yeah, I just hate for it to shut down and I don't realise because no one realises. So.
No, that makes sense. Oh, that's home theme. Focus theme. It's still Seriously Serious on mine.
Oh, is it? Okay. Do you want this one or?
If I log out and log back in, maybe.
Maybe, yeah. I don't know.
Let me try it real quick, and then if not, you can send it to me, or I can just throw something together, or pick one, because there's ones you can pick, right?
Yeah.
It's still locked.
Okay. Yeah, it's still there. Let's see. They probably have something New Year's Eve on there.
Yeah, I'll send it through to you.
Okay, cool. Ooh, cozy kitchen. Thanks
Oh,
for
hang on, I sent the wrong one.
There is not any New Year's Eve ones. That's crazy.
No, there's not. That's why I created this one. There you go. It's in there. In your Facebook. In your Facebook, dude.
I like that driver's seat one. We're going to have to use that in the summer.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Let's download. Baby McSaberton. Okay, I got it.
You got it?
I got it.
Yeah, sorry, dude. I've got to go down and get this stuff. So
No, you're good.
otherwise, I'll be pooper scooping everything off the floors.
It's been shitting on the floor even right after we clean the litter box.
Mm.
Like right outside.
Houdini. I cleaned the litter boxes this morning. That Houdini came in here and decided that she was going to do one right beside me, and boy, did she get her ass whooped. I don't think she'll do that again.
At that age where I feel bad rubbing his nose in it and stuff.
Mm.
He's so old.
Yeah, it's probably a bit of ability.
If he has Alzheimer's, I feel really bad.
Mm-hmm. So is he doing it beside the thing?
Yeah, he's next to it.
Maybe just put some newspaper, like go down to the news agency and get some old newspapers and put some newspaper down. Yeah. Or the other thing that we used to use, which is good when the cats were learning, you know how sometimes they miss when they wee, is doggy like puppy toilet training mats.
Yeah, they have like pee pads.
Yeah, pee pads and stuff. So put them underneath and around the litter box, at least then it's not going on your floor.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not wanting to switch the time for me. Oh, wait.
Oh, just refresh it on the browser.
There we go. Winning. Good job. Oops. I'm going to start it. I'm going to share it.
You need to share it. Good job. Well done. Winning 1 minute, failing the next.
Right. It's fine. It's fine. Hold on. I think I forgot to share the damn sound. I always forget you have to put that separately. Should be automatic. Nope, I was right because it was not checked. Share. Okay, there we go.
Go full screen?
Yeah.
There you go. All right.
That's what I meant to press. That's what I meant to press. Okay, cool. Oh, and now I have to start it. It's okay, I'm with it. Happy sprinting, everyone.
That's the whole point of a timer.
What?
All right. I will see you all when I get back from the shops.
It's sprinting.
Hello, I'm back. Sorry about that. I was just groceries and all that sort of stuff. I had to go down the shop and get some stuff on that. So yeah. Have a message. I wonder if it's from Coda. Nope, it's not from Coda. Okay, that's all my friends I have to message. All right, how did we all go? With the did something happen with the timer? I don't know. I wasn't here. Coda brought up the timer for me because I wasn't going to be here. I had to go down and get some groceries and washing liquid and cat litter and cat food and all that sort of stuff. And I just haven't had a chance to get down there. And the shops are closed here. Like, it's not like the city where I live. So everything will be closed tomorrow. And I'm like, I just couldn't go another day without stuff. And it's so hot here. It started raining. That's come over really cloudy and whatnot. But we got down and back before the rain started. So that was good. And in the next sprint, we're going to cook dinner, have showers, and hopefully cool down a bit now that the rain's come and cooled everything down. We're not going to get much rain. I was hoping that it'd rain a bit harder and cool everything down, but no such luck. Yeah. So, but we got all the stuff we needed, which was good. Yeah. And Brendan's now watching Back to Basics, their show. That it's wild. They're off the East Coast, I think, at the moment. I'm not entirely sure because there's storms here. Our internet doesn't bring up all the information on the YouTube videos. And they were snorkeling, and they were looking down over a school of fish that were just like a big funnel, like spiral of these fish. They look like I think they were Spanish mackerels. And basically that's just off the coast, and they're on the reef and whatnot, and just the amount of vibrant colors and stuff like that, it's wild. Such a beautiful like thing to watch. That, and Brendan just said, he goes, you watching these is motivating you to get this van done so we can go away on holidays. And I'm like, yep. So yeah, on that, I miss going to the beach and all that sort of stuff. So yeah. So I don't know what happened with the timer. The timer is frozen.
It froze a few times. Yeah, it's just because I'm doing other things.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I was just saying I wasn't here, so I don't know what happened. I didn't get to listen to the book either because I was with Brendan. So, I'll listen to it tomorrow, warp speed, and catch up to you.
I can get this Fintex worsted at Walmart. Looks like.
Oh, you can?
Yeah, it's on Etsy. There's still a few people that have it, Jean.
I think Jean might have gone
oh,
to bed.
No, it's not available at Walmart. Lied.
They lied, did they?
Mm-hmm.
That's just rude.
You click on it, and then it says, not available. Light Old Rose, but she said it was Dusty Rose.
Dusty Rose, yeah.
Rose. No, it is Light Old Rose.
Okay, it is.
Yeah, so it says on her label.
Okay.
It says Bed Bath & Beyond might have some, but didn't Bed Bath & Beyond go out of business?
Yeah, I thought. Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't.
For a while. It says they have it on Amazon.
So we're having curry sausages and mashed potato for dinner tonight.
They use mash?
No, curried mash. Curry sausages and mash. Bangers and mash is just sausages and mashed potato.
I never had it before, but I can imagine because I've had them separately. Sounds good.
But curry sausages just got like a curry sauce on it, and you just use sausages. But we chuck the extra stuff like onion and carrot and potato in it. You can chuck peas in it, but Brennan's not a fan of peas, so.
I love peas.
I do too, but
apparently I even like pea made spaghetti noodles. So who knew? There's a dusty rose and there's a light rose. So the one in her picture says light rose. So.
Just Kiwi said 18 rows to go. But that's the last row of my knitting tonight. I feel like my hands are starting to seize. That's fair enough. That's because there's 600 stitches in every row. Timer is frozen, amigos. Yeah, I wasn't here. Glenda puts up a timer and an ice cube. So the timer's frozen. I don't think the timer likes us right now. I agree.
wonder how much that yarn usually is. There's one on Mercari for $14. Seems a little bit pricey for some yarn.
No, that's probably about right.
eBay, $6 out of stock.
Hello, Jojo. Welcome on in. I hope everyone had a lovely Christmas if you celebrate, and a nice break off if you don't. Oh yeah, it's good. We've been sprinting our little butts off here, and yeah, we did eight days of Sprintmas, and yeah, it was a lot of fun. And now we're ringing ding ding in the new year. That we've still got 6 hours to go before the new year rolls around. So the next sprint's actually going to be a 2-hour sprint because I've got to cook dinner and eat dinner and then shower and tidy up and all that sort of stuff. So we'll probably do 2-hour sprint. Probably be the way to go.
What does BB mean? What does BB mean in yarn?
A BB?
Yeah, BB,
I don't know.
Because I know what it means everywhere else, but on the internet anyway.
What does it say exactly?
BB light old rose yarn. 1 pack, 14 ounce, 400 grams, acrylic, number 4 medium, 867 yards. But it says
don't
BB.
know. I don't know what BB means. I don't think I've ever come across it, to be honest.
I'm just gonna be like, is this right? The right stuff?
Pew! Sounds like you just shot something.
I did. I shot a picture.
Oh, big ball. In yarn terminology, BB mostly commonly stands for big ball.
Where is it?
Pew! Sounds like a Space Invaders game.
It's very animated, snappy.
And how was your break, Jojo? Did you have a good break and celebrate Christmas and all the things? Hello to Jojo. Hello, Glenda. Thanks for the sprints. Heading off to bed, says Jane. No worries. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Good night, Jane. Have a good sleep and take care. Alicia at midnight says, Alice at midnight. Obviously, I'm getting tired. Finished rookie season and officially hit the Goodreads goal of 100 books. It's almost 3 a.m. here, so I'll be heading to bed. Good luck, everybody, with your reading goals, and Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you, too. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Congratulations, Alice. Have a good sleep. A Happy New Year. Good night and take care. From Glenda. I coloured, but I'm going to read next sprint or play games. Fair enough. Got to page 323 of 374. So close, Glenda. So close. I feel the anxiousness of trying to get this book finished. All right, so yeah. I've had a house full of kind of glad everyone's gone home now. My social battery is starting to feel low. A week is a long time when you're a hermit. It is a long time. Speaking of which, Jojo, I haven't put the video up yet. It'll probably go up tomorrow, if not Friday, for the Patreon thing. But I spun your name up for the Pick the Naughty and Nice book for January. that I was waiting to see you to let you know. But yeah, and then I completely forgot to message you. But yeah, you spun up for January. So if you could pick a book and let me know so I can do a post tomorrow or Friday for the January pick. And I don't know if we're going to actually have sprints, but we can definitely discuss it in the Discord and whatnot because I might be away. If I can't squeeze it in, I might be able to squeeze it in on a Tuesday or something like that. So what chaos can I cause? As much chaos as you want. The choice is yours. You are picking the book for the Naughty and Nice Patreon. So book club. So I'm excited to see what you pick. So just shoot me a message on Insta or on Facebook or DM me on Discord or somewhere. I'll get hold of that and I'll do up a post. So you'll probably see the post. So I'll let everybody know that you're choosing. Tomorrow I should have that video up. And then, we can go from there. So, yeah. I meant to do it last week and I just didn't get to it. I ran out of time, basically. Okay, I'll have a look in the next sprint. No worries. I've still got to write up my thoughts on I've done the review on it, but I've got like the one that Lil's picked. And Lil's is camping at the moment, so that's why she hasn't been on today. The one that Lil's picked, it was a little bit flat. Like it was okay, but it was a little bit flat. I mean, I did not like it. And I can't remember what I gave it actually. Let me just have a look. No, I want to leave that one open. Goodreads. I am going to be so fucking tired tomorrow. I didn't go to bed till like 1:30 this morning.
Yeah,
I went to bed too. And I'm doing it again today. What the fuck? Who am I and who are you?
It was 2 a.m. when we decided to turn off the music last night.
Mm-hmm. Well, we went to bed and we went to sleep
at like 3:45.
But I wasn't really sleeping.
Yeah.
I sort of was I was dozing, but I didn't go to sleep. And I think the last time I looked at the clock, it was like, I got up, went to the toilet. I think it was 1:30. So yeah, I think after that, I don't remember anything. So I obviously went to
shower at like 3:45, and I fell asleep in there.
Oh.
And then I got out, and I went and sat in the office chair, and I fell asleep there. So that's why I'm jacked up today.
I've got to be careful not to fall asleep in a weird position, otherwise it fucks me up for days.
The shower isn't horrible because I like sit down sometimes, like Indian style, like run on my back, the hot water.
Yeah.
So that doesn't. I usually stay pretty relaxed in the hot water, but the computer chair, there's just not any good way to fall asleep in that fucker.
No, there is not. This one's not too bad because it actually reclines back.
Mine reclines back, but it doesn't come up. It doesn't have head support. Like it's not as tall. Yeah.
So this one's not too bad. But you wouldn't be able to sit in this one because you're taller than me. Right. And I've got a little, and it rocks backwards and forwards as well. And there's a little footstool that rocks with it as well. But I try not to, and I can lock it into place. But I try not to fall asleep in it because fucking I end up all sorts of fucked up. The next day, many different shades of fucked up. So yeah, it's not good. So yeah, I finished reading that on the 24th of December is when I did the review. So I either finished it the day before or that day. And I said I gave it 3 stars. That was Little Bird, the dark mafia romance. There is more in the series. I don't think I'm going to continue on with the series. I do have the second one. I think it's a duology, actually. I do have the second one, but I don't know if I'm going to continue on to it with it. Maybe if it fits a prompt for, I'm just not that interested, really. So I just said, I went into Little Bird feeling genuinely excited. This was a new-to-me author with the promise of a mafia romance mixed with dark elements. I was expecting something intense, gritty, and emotionally charged. While I did enjoy Callie Ash's writing style, the story itself didn't fully land for me. The premise had a lot going for it. Ren is fiercely loyal to her brother, even when his reckless choices keep dragging her deeper and deeper into danger. Bane Riviera with all his power and control in Los Angeles underworld, should have been the morally grey character that really pulls you in. There's a solid foundation here, and the author does a good job of setting up the tension and the atmosphere. That said, the story never quite delivered for me and the punch that I was hoping for. For a book that was labelled both mafia romance and dark romance, it felt surprisingly tame. I kept waiting for the stakes to rise higher or for the emotional impact to hit harder, but it stayed a bit flat for me. The relationship between Ren and Bane had potential, especially with the push and pull dynamic, yet it didn't feel deep or consuming as I expected from this genre. It isn't to say that the book is poorly written. The storytelling flows well. I can see how other readers might really connect with it. It just wasn't the right fit for me personally. I wanted more intensity. I wanted more darkness and more depth to invest in the story fully. Overall, Little Bird had the potential to be more than what it was. If you enjoy a lighter dark romance or you are new to mafia romance, this might work okay for you. Unfortunately, it just didn't hit the mark for me for what I was looking for, which is exactly how I felt. I thought that was diplomatic.
Yeah, romance in my life. No, I thought that was great.
Yeah. Because it wasn't a bad book. It just didn't. I mean, to be fair, my dark romance meter's probably got a broken frets.
Oh, busted.
It's busted ass.
it's the tripometer needs trip.
It's got a broken frets. I don't know what that is, but it sounds good. So Jojo's going to look in the next sprint. What are you doing over there?
I thought I was unplugging the light.
No, you unplugged your camera. Hello to Christina. Okay, we're heading off to bed. Today was a long day. Most of it was spent on freeing the car. Oh, no. You got it out, though, hopefully. Leaving you up. Thank you, Christina. I appreciate it. Have a good sleep, and I'll see you tomorrow on Coda's channel. Thanks for hosting today, Nicole and Coda. Happy New Year. Thank you, darling, and Happy New Year to you too. Good night, Jojo. Remember, one final reminder, even snowmen need water. Have a cup of holiday cheer. I'm going to with dinner. And a couple of Christmas cookies. I'm not eating cookies, but I'm having some sausage. Check the laundry, take your meds, stretch, share some cozy blessings with the like button. And good night to Christina. Thank you for being here. Good night to Glenda. Maybe we'll be back before you're done. Maybe on that. Are you going to be up in 6 hours? I don't think so.
I think there's probably a better chance of me making it midnight if I.
What time is it at your place now?
It's only 1.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So I could probably get up at 8, but I bet you I don't make it if I try to stay up. I have to work at 11, or
Yeah.
I mean, 11, maybe it's 9. I'll have to look.
Hey, oh yeah, because it's New Year's Eve still tomorrow, and you're taking Thursday off.
Yeah, I'll take
Yeah.
Thursday off, so I'll be able to hang later tomorrow. But
Yeah.
and I'm gonna try. Like I'm just bringing this back here because Skylar's gonna try to go to sleep. But
Yeah.
that way we can talk in the library. Oh, I've got a bag of your least favorite.
Mm-hmm.
Which are my favorite.
Ooh.
Mm.
Candy. If there's a cat nearby, Coda's not coming back. Oh, there's no wine involved. We might get him back for one more.
I was just thinking about going and getting a glass of wine too. I'm gonna switch computers too so that I can do things without it being laggy.
Yeah, that's fair.
Of course, this computer.
Well, I'm here now, so I'll set the timer. I'll be keeping an eye on it. We're just having dinner and showers and all that sort of stuff and cleaning up. So we'll do a 2-hour sprint on that. So yeah.
This is what I'm worried about. I'm like 2 hours. I'll see you then.
It's all good. It's all good. I mean, we've got storms around, so it may be that we don't even get to midnight if the internet's been how it's been lately. Like it just keeps dropping out when the storms come in. Like
it's clear here, so
yeah,
you'll stay running even for both.
That's it. So you can just keep reading, and you can do comments. We'll come back and look at them. And all the rest of it.
I'll be back at 8. Like, oh,
We'll just
Nicole's gone.
we'll just keep going and yeah, just keep it running until you start on your channel as well.
Right. That'd be funny.
That would be funny.
Again. Oh shit.
It's just throwing candy everywhere. Monique is going to go for a walk at 8 p.m. to see the 9 p.m. fireworks. Nice. Yeah, it's good down in Sydney. They in the harbour they do a kiddies version of the fireworks, and then they do the big display a bit later. So they do some decent displays, which is good. What's wrong? You seem lost. Oh, that's a lot of coda. Oh, they're doing it at Campbelltown too. Sweet. That's cool. That's cool. Can't hear you. It's about to start cursing. Do they put on a big display out at Campbelltown? They would, because it's a long way to drive into the city. No, so yeah. I don't know what's going on. I can't hear. Oh, cool. They do a decent job of it. That's good. Because it's so far into the city from Campbelltown, like, to go and see it. On that, I was in May. I went to Sydney. We went to see the Vivid. That I was there with Jessica Kiwi and Saluna and the Reading Ran, and a whole heap of other people went, Australian booktubers, and we met up in Sydney. And we went and seen Vivid, and it was freaking hectic. And the last time I went out on a New Year's, like, it was in the 90s. Like, it wasn't even New Year's. It was just hectic the day before. So I can only imagine, like, New Year's Eve would be just mental in the city. I've always avoided it. So as much as I can. We went last year and it was super busy. Yeah, Vivid this year. It was all right. I mean, there's nothing really to write home about. There was a few things that were decent, but my daughter went a couple of years ago and it was phenomenal. Like, they had the drones doing, like, stuff in the sky and all that sort of stuff, and it was really good. She took some footage of it. So I was expecting a little bit more. I think that maybe doing it every year is probably counterproductive. They probably should do it like every 2 or 3 years and make it phenomenal. So yeah, but that's just one tourist's opinion. Yeah, I still had a good time and everything, and I was with some new friends and stuff, and we had a fabulous time, like, absolutely fabulous time. I was actually scared at one point. Yeah, it gets a bit dicey. I went to Darling Harbour with my sister, which was New Year's Eve. And it was busy. There was some sort of festival happening there. I can't remember what it was. This was back in the 90s. And basically it was me, her, and her friend went out. And there were so many people that we couldn't even walk side by side. We had to walk single file. And basically we're holding on to our shirts as we're walking. And, like, I was also getting my sister drunk and her friend. Yeah, so it was just full on. It was full on hectic. I would not take my little ones in there at all. No. Yeah, because people don't care. They just knock into you. They crush you. They just don't care. And the drunker they get as well. Like, even though there's the alcohol-free zones and all that sort of stuff, it's all shit. Like, it hardly ever works. No. You only have to watch the news. Yeah, I would never take my kids to, like, if they were little, I wouldn't take them to Vivid. I wouldn't take them to anything in Sydney. It's just, again, and people are just so ignorant as well. Like it's like they think that they're the sole center of the universe, and they just don't even think about the people around them and stuff. So it's quite interesting when you get there and you start people watching and you see how ignorant they actually are. So do you not have any sound? Oh, you can hear me. I can't hear you.
You
I
should
can't
be able
hear
to.
you. Oh yeah, now I can. That helps.
You see what Dick and Eve got me for?
I was going to say, did you get an apron? Nice. That's funny.
I haven't even showed Jane yet. I'm just gonna wait till she comes home from school.
Wait till she's got some friends coming home. Even better.
Oh, that's a good idea. I love how there's a blur at the bottom.
Yeah, fully. I've seen that, the pixelation at the bottom. That's funny.
Cracks me up.
We went when my second was a baby, and it was chill, easy to move, and people were kind. Yeah. But recently it sucked. Yeah, it's just a lot more people in general, I think, have just got this attitude these days that they can do whatever they want. They sort of don't like it when the police pull them up for it, though. Like, overall, the crowd was well behaved and everything like that. But it was, yeah, like it was pretty full on. People just didn't really. More closer to the quay, because we walked out. We ended up walking along the harbour and going up underneath the harbour bridge and up into that, and then caught a train back to where we needed to go, back to Central, and then got a bus to where we were staying. But even still, like, you had to be, like, it wasn't just walking, it was zigzagging, because people would just stop all of a sudden and, you know, not thinking to move off to the side and all that sort of stuff. I can hear now, Coda. Yeah. We were right on the harbour and stuff. I was saying to you, yeah. So yeah.
I almost choked on my candy.
That, for those that don't know, that is Brendan, my husband. Thought he was looking in a mirror.
Come on. Baby, what's for dinner?
I just needed some colouring in.
This will really set the scene.
Oh my God. Do you have to send the container back, or do you get to keep the container?
We don't. I think I get to keep it because it's permanent marker. It says Coda.
Oh.
These are yours.
Yeah, but she can recycle it. If you send it back to her, she can recycle it next year.
I'll try to think of something to put in it.
Yeah, maybe you put some candy and send her some candy, and then she can put biscuits in it and send it back to you next year.
I'd send her some pork green chili.
You're in the mail, no. Could you imagine if it got lost in the mail, and then
I've
it started
saved some
to...
of those HelloFresh boxes, so I have like the means to keep it cold. I'd just freeze it first.
Yeah.
And then cold pack it.
And then cold pack it, freeze block it as well.
It might. Yeah, freeze block. I'll have to get some dry ice.
Yeah.
But that would work.
That'll work, yeah.
Dude, when these got here, they're still soft. They still are. Chewy. So good. So good.
You're a dick. Is dinner? We're
Look at how
preparing
the
dinner.
nipple moves when I do that.
It's wrong on so many levels. Like, it's so wrong. It's so fucking wrong.
I want to pick up this stack of books.
Hi everybody, welcome to Dusty Book Sniffers and Carol's Nipple Playing Corner.
I was sitting there picking up books earlier. He's like, why do you always do that? I was like, what?
She's like, you're always touching your boob. I was like, I don't have boobs. She's like, you're always like. I was like, no, I don't. All I did was pick up a stack of books. She's like, you do that all the time.
Just excited, see?
Look, pretty close. This one's missing some tats.
It's really close. Just missing some tattoos.
Yeah, it needs some tats. Like this one's a little worse. It's got the.
Yeah, do you want to
Wait, let me see if I can do it
hear what
again.
he's saying?
Okay.
See? We're like brothers.
Yeah, this one just needs some tats.
Just
Well,
got to
this
get the
one's got a
permanent
funny
marker
nipple
out.
too. See, watch.
This is so wrong. It's so wrong.
I love it.
Mm.
You've got it on the TV.
No, it was on my phone.
On your phone. I just heard you cackling in my lounge room.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, it's on my phone.
Yeah.
Easier to message.
Message, yeah, cool.
She's so disoriented when she first wakes up. Maybe I should just like go to sleep on the couch like this.
People would probably still sit there and watch her. I'll leave us with it.
Yeah, cool. We could that would have me subscribing so fast if I hadn't already. We're famous in your own house. Let's go.
Yep. We'll always be famous in our houses and in each other's.
I'm not people. I'm fabulous. That's right. That's right.
When Nimbus hears Nicole's voice like on a regular video, he's like, "Hey, my friend's on the phone." And he like goes over to the computer, and I'm like, "No, we're watching a video right now. She's not on the phone." He's like, "I hear Nicole. I hear Nicole." Another
That's when
lady
you
that
know.
lives here in the box.
The lady that's always here but not here.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, it's the same as when you called the kitties, like when you locked yourself, when you left everything open, and you're like, "Hey, kitty," and my cats come running in, gave me the most dirtiest look, like, "Bitch,
I'm
where's
shaking
the
the
food?"
box of treats.
They're like, they just all, and the thing is, I was sitting on the couch. And they jumped up on the back of the couch, and it was a corner couch. So they were looking straight at me, like eye level, like, "Bitch, where's my fucking food? Like, you called this?" I'm like, "It wasn't
You
me."
shook the food.
And Brennan the other day, I'll have to, I've got to edit the video down a bit, but Brennan was sitting with his kitten the other day watching cat videos. He's like
That's so
watching
cute.
cat videos with my cat. So, yeah.
That's so cute,
Cats and their fucking attitude, right? Like, yeah.
dude.
Like, I was scared to go to sleep that night in case they decided to eat me because the look they gave me was like deadpan.
Yeah.
I found a cuter picture of Hoodoo, not Voodoo, Houdini, sorry.
Oh, okay. I haven't done them yet, so perfect.
Yeah, I
Send
found
it
a cuter
over.
one. It was on the other computer today, and because I thought I had a nicer one, but I'd done a phone dump of photos on the other computer the other day, and I forgot about it. And I was on that today doing some editing on that, which is so good. Like, I just go from this computer to that computer and do the editing that I need to do, and I don't have to rush it. So it's going to work perfectly while I'm away on that. I'm looking forward to it.
That's cool. As freezy as Wondershare gets, and as freezy as this computer is, it runs fine on this desktop. As long as I'm not doing anything else.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't try to push that little computer too far, but it's going to be perfect for traveling. It's lightweight. It fires up quickly. That it cost me $350.
Yeah.
For a HP computer.
That's good.
Yeah, refurbished, and all I'm using it for is for editing. So I've got a hard drive that I connect to it. The only complaint that I have it's only got 2 USB ports. So if I want to run like my mouse and stuff like that, I have to have an extension. But it's got a USB-C, and it runs everything that I need it to run for Filmora. So what's going on?
She's all holds up the Yahtzee pad like the scorekeeper, and she's all, "What's a full house?"
We were just at the supermarket, right, to get the cat food and stuff. And you know how when you give change, so it's 56.30, right? You count backwards. So you take a 20-cent piece, takes it to 50, then another 50 takes it up to 7, then take $1, takes it to 8, then get $2, it takes it to $60, right? If someone gives you 60 and you've got to give $3.70 change, right? And it was 56.30. All right. Anyway, this chick was like, she's in her 20s and couldn't actually count how to do that. Change back, yeah. On that, and it
They
was
don't
just
teach
like,
it anymore.
no, they don't. That's what I was saying to Brennan. They don't do math mentals anymore, where they do stuff without the calculator and everything. So
They don't bother.
mm.
So when
I know it's scary, right?
When technology does go, like even if it's just for a few hours, it's gonna be fucking chaos.
Yeah, fully. Well, that's what Brendan said. He goes, when did I become the genius in the pool? So yeah. But yeah, like she was in her 20s. And like Brendan said, he goes, if one of the girls couldn't do that, he goes, I'd be setting them down and reteaching them math. On that, like that's basic math. That's basic mental math. But it's because they use a calculator. They don't use their brain anymore. That so and they don't do math mentals, like they stop it in grade 5, I think, here. Like they do it in primary school, but once they get to grade 6 here, they start using a calculator, and then that's it. They're not doing anything mentally, they're doing it all with a calculator.
No, they don't even like correct spelling and grammar anymore.
I'm totally with you on your opinion about that author. Yes, totally. Which author's that?
Thanks, Chris. We knew you'd have our back.
Yeah, I don't know what author you're talking about, but okay, thank you. That is scary. It is in lower primary. Oh yeah, in lower primary, yeah, they still do it. I think it's up to grade 5 here. So yeah. But it's bad. Like if she's in her 20s and she can't, you give her 60, like it was 56.30, and that's $3.70 change. Like I can just do that without even thinking. Yeah. Right.
3 and 7 makes the next 10. Right.
Yeah. Right. And so like I just like, yeah, I'm just like, oh, $3.70 change on that. Like I actually said that to her because I could see that she's struggling. It was her first day. And she was probably extremely nervous as well, which would have exacerbated the situation. And it's a supermarket, so it's busy. And all that sort of stuff. So I get it, but like she actually had someone telling her how she had to do it. Like she actually didn't know how to do it. Which is a shame because yeah, once technology goes, they're screwed. So I don't know what they're going to do when there's a solar flare and their phone doesn't work anymore.
Nothing. They're not gonna do nothing. They're not gonna have anything to
do. All I can say for all those out there that may not know how to survive, go and watch Back to Basic and The Castaways, and you'll learn how to survive. So yeah,
or just go watch Idiocracy. It's a good warning.
I don't need to go and watch a movie for the warning. I just have to go out and people. I can see it. It's high school, yeah. Like they just don't do anything anymore. How was the sprint? I watched Wednesday. Nice, and that was about it. I'm starting to fade now. Oh yeah, it's getting late for you. What is it? 9:30. That. So yeah. Well, if you don't make it back, Happy New Year, hun. And it's going to be an awesome year for us. And of course, we're going to be doing our first buddy read on Friday. I'm excited.
Look.
And the fireworks start. Well, it's 9:30. It's basic bridging to 10, right? Yeah, that's exactly right? We learn it in kindy. Well, begin to. Yeah, that's right. But apparently she did not. I felt sorry for her, first day jitters and all that sort of stuff. It's not always, you're scared you're going to make a mistake and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah. But still, that's pretty bad. I don't know what author I'm agreeing about. I just wanted to agree about something. That's fair enough, Chris.
You were disagreeing a lot before that.
Thanks, Chris. I know you've always got our back. So yeah. One last shower together for the year. Thanks, Jojo. Don't send me pictures. Okay, I don't need the pictures. But thank you for taking me to the shower. I appreciate it. So yeah, and we'll be back for Nike November next year. So you can get with your apron, you can get on screen and be Nike.
Not during geisha. I mean, maybe.
Well, you
I don't
know.
have a very berry face, so.
Laughing at JJ, Glenda is. If I don't catch each other on the chatty bit, have a video dropping at 8 a.m. New Zealand time tomorrow, which is 5 a.m. my time, 6 a.m. your time, Monique. As for anywhere else, I have no clue. Can only deal with my end of the world today. Want all the hype. Cool, no worries.
8 a.m. Jessica Kiwi's 3 hours ahead of you, right?
Yeah.
So 8 a.m., 5 a.m. from midnight? Wait. No. I'm trying to figure out when it's 8 a.m. It's 5 a.m. for you.
You're 17 hours behind, right?
Yeah, so would it be midnight for me?
I don't know. It's no longer called Net Gully November. It's called Nike November. With all the things that I've built up, I'm not taking away the Net Gully November name. No way, no how. I've been on a Francis Arnoux rabbit hole, so I've been in and out of the stream. I get easily distracted by French-speaking men.
Oh, fair.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Arnoux, not Arnoux. Either way, it's pronounced that way, isn't it? Arnoux. Why does spell check hate me?
So yeah, I just barely looked at the word and was like, nope, that's probably not what she said.
What did you say?
I thought you said a nude.
Oh, no, I didn't say a nude. I knew. I'm assuming
I looked at the word and I was like,
yeah, no, she didn't say
it.
it. She didn't say that. All right, we've got to the last comment. We are doing a 2-hour sprint. Let me get to the timer and change that and find a nude. You laughing at? What's going on? You see, he's all wait till I get off this thing. He's definitely nude, or I wouldn't be bothering. Fair enough. Wait, you want a nude?
See, we compliment each other.
No, I do not want a nude. Coda always wants a nude.
Hey, I just don't like clothes.
That's fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna go.
Skylar and I were both sitting there trying to decide whether or not we'd go on naked dating or not. The whole time we were watching it for hours and hours.
Have you watched the second season yet?
There's a second. No, I thought there was only one season.
No, there's 2 seasons.
I think I only had the first one.
Oh, really? We've got 2 seasons down here.
I'm checking. Oh my god, I can't believe it. How exciting, really. That kind of makes my day.
And I think that the second season looks a little bit bitchier. So yeah.
The only thing I don't like about that show is that guy's face.
He looks like
I can't handle John Travolta hairspray paint on. I was like, it looks like his face is carved out of styrofoam.
I know, that's what I was gonna say. He's like a Ken doll.
And he did that fake tear at the end, and he was all. I was like, oh, don't melt your styrofoam, bro. It's horrible.
I was thinking the same thing. But did you see the comment when the chick said something about the girls and all the rest of it? And he goes, I wouldn't know. They're not my time. Like,
that's where you and I differ.
Yeah.
And he's like steady looking at all the dicks as they come in.
Yeah.
Welcome.
There was another one that there was another one that Brendan came across
Welcome.
as well. That where I'll have to try and find it what it is, but it was so weird. It was so weird. That where they were trying to hook up, and so they'd only see the penis or the vajayjays. That and
That one.
I
Is
think
it-
it's something to do with virgins on that.
Is it censored?
No, it's another English one. There's no censorship, mate. Like full frontals.
Was it on Paramount also?
Yes, it is on Paramount. Brendan said it made me feel good about myself. Dating naked. So yeah.
Virgins. Is it called Virgins?
I don't know. Brendan, what was that one you watched the other day where the virgins were on it? The gay dude, the Indian gay dude, and the chick that wanted to get down and dirty. No, what was that one that we were watching?
Is it? There's one called Virgin. Virgin Territory.
Who said that? Did you see the controversy where a booktuber said that people who read more than 100 books a year only do it because they're unemployed or social outcasts? Caused a whole big controversy. Who fucking name and shame? Who was that? Who the fuck was that?
Let's put
Brendan's gonna look it up. Of the one that I'm talking about.
They're not always virgins. Oh, I clicked on something accidentally.
No, there was a section where they were virgins, and then there was other people that weren't. So yeah. Hey Courtney, how you going? Welcome on in.
Courtney.
What's happening?
Are you working tomorrow night, Courtney? Ooh, sour.
Or are they truck drivers? I don't know if they're truck drivers.
I put my apron away, dude.
I saw that video and I couldn't believe that she posted it. Who was it? Share it. Work tonight and tomorrow. That sucks.
Yeah.
I'll find the link and the video somewhere and react to it. I want to watch that shit. You might have to send it in an email to me.
Just drop it in the chat. I want to see it too.
Because you know what? I'd be fucking commenting on that. Oh, no, truck drivers read easy 100 books a year. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, they're not unemployed. They're driving all over the country and delivering your food to your people. So, yeah. I'd be keen to get in the comments and throw some shade in that one.
I love to listen to books in the car, especially smut.
Mm-hmm.
And it never feels awkward. You just smile at people because they can't hear your story. You're just like, what's up?
Yeah, when I was listening to I didn't stop at any traffic lights and there was no smutty scenes in that little birdie book. So yeah.
It's good to have on, hand just in case you need to threaten your child or something. Like you better behave. When we roll up to school, I'm gonna turn this up and roll down all the windows.
Yeah. And I have the power because all the little buttons are on my side of the car.
That's right.
And I can lock them so you can't use them.
And the volume's on the steering wheel.
Yeah. Game, set, match.
That's right.
There's the link. That is a huge link.
That's what she said.
Audiobooks that is truck drivers are good, but not that good. Come on, go away. Thank you. He says don't listen to Danny Dunn or you will be crying at the lights. That's the book I was telling you about that all the truck drivers were crying at, Danny Dunn. Remember when I was saying that, like, they were driving along and they were crying their eyes out? There was a book that they were all crying their eyes out at. It was called Danny Dunn. Yeah, that's the book. All these big burly,
look it up.
all these big. Oh, it's called Naked Attraction. Red said, yeah.
I got
it. As in reading physical books while driving. Yeah, don't do that. I am only a YouTube or reading. Coloring is my newest hobby. but like I can do audio with it. Yeah, that's cool. I have 2 kids, work full time, and read over 300 books. Yeah, like that's just rude. That is so rude. I want to know. I've never felt so seen. A bloody rude cow.
Yeah, you dumb cabbage.
And Jojo comes in and goes, oh, I love Naked Attraction. Have you watched Dating Naked, Jojo? It's on Paramount. Go watch it. It's fucking good. It's really good, actually. Brendan will tell you, I do not watch trashy TV at all. I do not watch reality shows. I generally hate them and all the rest of it. Like, I can't stand them because they're always arguing and fighting and there's so much tension and drama and all the shit. And I am not drama. Like, if I was with someone and they started creating fucking drama, I'd be just like, oh, please, bitch, fucking, and I'd just walk away.
Yeah, we don't have season 2 yet.
Oh, don't you? That sucks for you.
We have the VH1 Naked Dating, like the American one, but
it's censored, is it? Sucks to be in the United States.
It's also VH1 and the other one's MTV.
Okay.
Yeah, everything's all blurred out.
That person's probably trying to go viral. Yeah, in the wrong way. That's like someone yesterday tried to go viral by fucking naming and shaming me for something that truly was a mistake. So, but I rectified it because I didn't want to play her game. So I just rectified it straight away. And she's just like, oh, because I sent her a message and apologizing and said that I changed the name and this is what I changed it to. And all I got from her was a thumbs up. I'm like, well, that's a nice big fuck you to me, wasn't it? You can kiss my lily white ass, bitch. Like, that's how I felt. At the end of that, when I got that this morning, I was like, oh, well, you mustn't have been too concerned. You just wanted the drama, and when the drama didn't eventuate, you missed out. So, yeah.
There's 3 seasons of the American one, but they're all censored.
Okay.
It's lame. What's the point?
But I would hate to go viral for 5 minutes and everyone hates me for being a dumbass. Yeah, that's it, eh? Content creation is a full-time job. Just so true. It's a long story. Jessica, I'll fill you in later on that. I'm not going to name and shame them on that. It was an honest mistake. It was if you go over and have a look on the Fable thing, there's an explanation why I changed the name on that. So yeah, someone trademarked the book club and I didn't know that they had traded it, and mine is different. And as it turns out, she actually doesn't have a leg to stand on because I'm in Australia. She's in America. But anyway, there's a whole thing, and I just went, yeah, no worries, I'll just change it, and took the video down, and yeah, and so yeah, she didn't get anything out of it. Like, I'm like, yeah, my bad, sorry, I'll change it now and take the video down and all the rest of it. And we were talking about it in Patreon Sprints yesterday, and it was like that because she didn't contact me personally. She left a message underneath the video, which I seen and responded to straight away, but without even sending me an email to talk to me about it or anything. Took a screenshot of my face, off my video and the Fable app, and then went onto Threads and posted it on Threads, saying that she had trademarked the name of the book club, not Dusty's Global, but the end of the book club, Diverse Spines, and she had trademarked it, and I needed to take it down and all this sort of stuff without contacting me, with no contact whatsoever, and then put my name, put my face up on her Threads and all the rest of it. But I responded to, she put it up and I responded straight away. And I just said that, it was my bad, rah, rah, rah. I can't remember exactly what I said, but it was along those lines. And I said, I've taken the video down and I've changed the name. And then I sent her a message and saying that I changed the name and all the rest of it. All I got was a thumbs up from her, which is a big fuck you in my book, which is fine. Like, she's probably dirty and pissy and all the rest of it. And that's how she's feeling at the moment. That's fine. There's sometimes I just want to give a thumbs up to people too. So anyway, but she didn't get any joy out of it. Like, it was like she wanted to cause drama, but she didn't get any joy out of it because I rectified the situation and I publicly said that it was my, I didn't realize that it was a trademark name. Not that the name was the same as hers, but it had some words in it that could have been misconstrued. So I'm like, yeah, cool, no worries. I'll change it. Not a problem. If she had to come to me, she would have got the same result in the same speed as well. But she decided to go that route. And so I thought, fine, you want to play games? Here we go. I'll be the all-round good guy. And so I was the all-round good guy. And everybody, like, there's 1,500 people have seen it, so it's no big deal. And basically the problem has been averted, but she could have went about it differently is my point. She could have said, you know, hey, I think you may have made a mistake, because it was an honest mistake on mine. I'm just surprised that it didn't come up, that when I was doing searches and all the rest of it. And as I said to Brendan last night, I said, well, it's going to get to a point, like I'm doing a Read Around the World challenge. I'm going to, you know, be looking for popular books in different countries. So is she going to then come at me because I'm doing the same books as her, when I'm just doing a Google search and finding the most popular books from that country, right? And Jean's also looking for books as well. So anyway, I changed it to Dusty's Global Spines book club. So she can't come at me now. I've told her that's what it is, and she gave me a thumbs up. So I've taken a screenshot of that, so I have a receipt of that. And yeah, so basically she didn't get any joy out of it. She didn't get any drama. There was no need for drama. She could have went about it different. She hasn't taken the post down, which I feel like she probably should. But if I go in and ask, can you please take this post down? I think it's unnecessary that, you know, that's been changed and all the rest of it. She'll probably just flare up because she seems like she wants to be combative. So it's best to just step back and not engage with someone that wants to be combative. So, yeah. Oh, the dumbass. Cool. I'll check it in a second. So yeah, so that's like, but it took an hour and a half of my day because I had to go in and change everything. I had to go in and change the introduction to the book club. I had to take my video down because I've got diverse spines in that. So I took it all down, and basically I'll just redo another video in March when I get back, introducing the book club because I'm going away anyway. So yeah. Monique says, I'm the queen of goss. Yeah, I know a few people have seen it and all the rest of it, but it's just like, it was just so rude. Like, there was no need to do that. So you see my comment, did you? And that's what you thought, yeah. People just try to get to attention and controversy. It gets ridiculous, yeah. And people are too extra. Oh, pretty much. So yeah, and I'm like at the end of the day, unless she is in the WIPO, that which is highly unlikely, she could be, I don't know. Yeah, I'm in Australia, and really it only covers the US. So that trademark that she's got against, if she's only, you know, unless she's trademarked across the globe, which is possible but highly unlikely.
A lot of people do it, but you have to register with that, whatever I called it.
The
WIPO?
Yeah, the WIPO, yeah, the WIPO.
WIPO.
And so, yeah, so I don't know if she is or not, and I didn't want to get into it. And I just, yeah, it was combative. It was trying to stir shit. And basically she got nothing on that. And I apologize. Like, it was an honest mistake. I just find it interesting that I didn't even know she existed until yesterday, for one. So you think when I'm like typing in and it would come up, it's just not come up when I've been typing in my name on Fable and all that sort of stuff for the book club. So evidently the internet doesn't see it as the same, but you know, I can see where she's coming from though at the same time, like, because those words are in there that were the same as hers and all that sort of stuff. So how do you trademark something? Well, you've got to fill out an application, you've got to go through some hoops and all the rest of it, and you've got to pay a shit ton of money. It's about the size of it. And then I think it's a yearly fee you've got to pay as well. A trademark can be, that just means that she's trading under that name, essentially, in the like the layman terms of it, but it just means that other people can't use that name in any way.
No. And then if it's a registered trademark, like with the R,
yeah,
they can actually take legal action. But it's not covered globally unless you register it individually in every country or get with WIPO, who only covers so many countries anyway.
Yeah, they only cover so many countries. It is a fucking pain in the ass, but like, and as Brendan said, he goes, why would you fucking trademark a book club? I'm like, well, maybe she's making a shit ton of money. Maybe, who knows? I don't know. But I just thought the way she went about it was not professional. And she didn't respond to my DM that I sent her. And she only responded with a thumbs up. So I just find it, you know, if you're trademark and you're a registered trademark, why, you know, I feel like you should be a little bit more professional than that and maybe approach and all that sort of stuff. But anyway, it is what it is.
There's also a Naked and Afraid of Love.
Oh,
they
really?
combine Naked and Afraid with a dating show.
See, I used to like watching that Naked and Afraid where they had to survive in the jungle. That was pretty good.
This stupid thing.
Yeah, exactly, right? Brennan says, I have a rule that I don't fight with dickheads in the street. It just makes life easier. You only fight with them when they come in your yard.
Yeah, or you have to go over to their front door.
Yeah. To make us stop playing the music. It's always a little bit concerning when Brendan rings me, goes, yeah, I picked someone up by the throat and delivered them to the street. Holy shit. Okay. Or he sends pictures and there's a police car and I'm like, hang on a minute, that can't be you. You're sending me the picture. Who's in the picture? So yeah. Yeah, if they go in the yard, then there's trouble. That's it, right? Lunch is eaten, got to get back to work. It's a busy night, so not sure if I'll get back. That's okay. Have a good night at work. And if I don't see you tomorrow, Happy New Year, hun. Yeah, but if they come across the property line, that's fair game. That's it. That's what Brendan thinks.
What you want is for them to come inside the house. This makes my day.
All right, we're going to go to a sprint. Bye, Courtney. I'll see you on kickoff sprints.
I'll see you before that.
Yeah.
Shortly, probably shortly before that.
All right, I'm going to bring the timer up. We're going to do a 2-hour sprint.
Righto.
Coda's going to watch the back of his eyeballs. The eyelids, sorry.
I'm going to work on that thing.
Yeah, cool.
We'll
see you later after 9 p.m. We're leaving soon, no worries. Tomorrow's sprint start at 11:30 for you, hon.
Yeah,
on Coda's channel.
I'm going to schedule it now, actually.
Yeah, on Coda's channel. So on that, so yeah, we're ringing ding ding in the new year on both channels.
Ring a ding ding a lings.
No worries, hon. Have a good night out there. I'll probably see you when you get back anyway. But have a good night. Stay safe out there, eh? Gets a little bit delulo. Depends on the niece's birthday. Yeah, that's fair. So yeah, cool. No worries. All right, so I'm going to go and cook dinner and all the things, and I will see you all in 2 hours.
I think we need a ball to drop tomorrow night. A big cabbage.
That's fair. That's good. I like it. All right. I'll see you all in 2 hours.
Hasta la pasta. Happy sprinting.
See ya. Happy New Year, Jessica Kiwi. I know you won't be back. No internet tomorrow, and I'll see you on Friday. Hello, I'm here. Obviously, my computer blinked while I wasn't in front of it. So let me just get rid of the timer and I will log in again. So, yeah, let me just open up a new tab. Not that one. There we go. Thank you. Just hit the wrong thing. So, yeah, I'll probably look frozen right now. So, yeah. So I had dinner. Had a shower. We were just finishing up doing the dishes and all that sort of stuff. And then the timer went off. So I'm back. And I was just looking at the time. It's 9 o'clock. So we've still got 3 hours to go. So what I was thinking of doing is an hour and a half sprint or maybe a 75-minute sprint. And then we'll have a bit of a chatty bit. And then maybe do another 75% for that. All right. Let's get this add me to the stream and get rid of this other one because there's probably an echo right now. Get rid of that. Yes, I'm leaving. Thank you very much. And bring this one over here. Doesn't want to move. It's being difficult. I did receive a message from Kodar. He keeps sleeping. He's going to try and come in before midnight, but chances are he won't. He'll be passed out cold. So he just, wish everybody happy New Year. It's late. I honestly didn't expect Coda to stay until the end. But it's been great that we've been able to ring in the new year together and all the rest of it. And, of course, we'll be back again together tomorrow at 10:30 Australian Eastern Standard Time. And I think that is 5:30 Central. So 6:30, 7:30 EST. I'm not too sure. He is the king of time zones and all the rest of it. But I'm going to leave him up because he is still here. He's got it open in the background in case he wakes up and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah. So I had a shower. I didn't wash my hair today. Normally I wash my hair, but it's not Saturday. I keep thinking today is Saturday. So, yeah, I only wash my hair once a week because it's very dry and whatnot. So, yeah, I didn't wash my hair, though. I only washed it, I think, on Sunday. So Saturday, I think it was. So, yeah. But had a shower. We had curry sausages, which turned out really nice. Brendan cooked that. I helped him chop everything up and everything, but he ended up cooking it. And we used we didn't make it from scratch. We still had fresh vegetables and all that sort of stuff. But we used a McCormick packet sachet for the curry sausages, and it was really nice. And we chucked some extra things in it, like potatoes and extra carrots and whatnot. We left the peas out. But we got another 2 different sachets there, but we've decided that we're not going to use those. So we'll give those to Savannah, and then we're just going to get the McCormick one because both of us like that. And I ate it pretty much within the first 30, 45 minutes of the sprint. And if it had anything nefarious in it, I'd have a headache by now. And I haven't got a headache. So we're going to just stick with that one. We had mashed potato with it, but we decided that next time we're not going to have mashed potato. So in the recipe, it doesn't call for a lot of ingredients. So we used 12 thin sausages. Normally you use thick sausages, but we used it was 12 thin sausages, and we cut them up into thirds. And then we put 4 washed potatoes in it, 3 carrots and 2 onions. And that's given us enough, and 1 sachet, and we add a little bit of tomato paste to it. It said tomato sauce, but neither of us wanted to do that. So we put tomato paste in and a dash of milk into it said cream, so we put milk instead. So just so it wasn't so heavy for us. And then, but that's given us enough for tomorrow night's meal. So we ended up just $1.20 sachet. I think it cost us probably, because the sausages were only like $4 or something like that, $4.50. So let's say $5. So for under $10, we've actually fed ourselves for two people for 2 days for dinners. So that's not too bad. And it was quite nice. It wasn't, some curry sausages can be overly spicy or overly not chili spice, but spicy as in fragrant, like too fragrant. This was quite subtle. So, and I've always used McCormick stuff. I think it's just a better quality in those sachets and stuff. And there's nothing nefarious in it. Like, it's probably got some anti-caking agent in it. But apart from that, it doesn't have anything else in it. So I'm pretty happy with that. So we're going to just stick with that one. And it was $1.20 for the sachet. So yeah, cool. So we're going to just do that. We'll probably make some up and just have it in the freezer. And then whenever we're busy, we can just pull it out and do that, because we'll cook it here, because he doesn't really have a kitchen as such over there. He's got like an air fryer and microwave, but no frying pan and stuff. So I've got an electric frying pan that I could take over, but there's not a lot of bench space in the workshop. So because he's built himself a little shack outside the workshop, and then he's got like a little kitchenette in there, but it wasn't very, like, it's got a stovetop, and the stovetop probably works, but there's always crap all over it, like battery chargers and all that sort of stuff, because that's where all the PowerPoints are. So yeah, so I haven't done no reading or anything like that, but we've got the house tidied up. The kittens are running around. They're pretty shitty with me because I haven't fed them yet. I'm holding off so they sleep tonight, so because it's quite hot here still, and it's quite humid, so I want to leave my bedroom door open so the aircon can circulate through there. So I'm going to feed them a bit later, and hopefully they'll lay down and go to sleep. So they're pretty jittery at the moment. I'm sure they're in their house on Brennan. And that it is raining here. We've missed the major part of the storm. It actually went like just below Nanango, which is about 20 minutes away. So there was all the storm activity there, but here we just got the rain. So it's raining right now, and it's a little bit cooler. It is actually cooling down a little bit. So hopefully this will cool the stuff down. I think tomorrow is supposed to be pretty hot as well. So right now it is 68 Fahrenheit. And that's so sad. A man dies and a boy missing after a boat capsizes. Not good. So tomorrow, I don't know what tomorrow is supposed to be. Let me have a look. So when we start sprints, it's supposed to be about 67 Fahrenheit. No, that's tomorrow night. Today. Daily, come on, we are. Thursday's supposed to be 83 and 66 overnight. Today was 91, so it's going to be in the high 20s. It's for some reason it's in Fahrenheit. I can't figure this widget out. Like, this widget just drives me insane. So yeah, I don't know what that is in Celsius. It's probably around 28. Wow, former Australian cricketer Damien Martin is in an induced coma. What happened to him? Jeez. It's all happening. Jeez, this is why I don't do the news. Oh, great. One Nation's getting surged. Nice. Look at me, look at me. Anyway, Pauline Hanson. She's crazy. All right. Where are we? We'll have a look. Fireworks. What time is sprints tomorrow? 10:30. I forgot I'm a bad person. No worries. No worries. You're off to you went off there. I think we've got all that. You too. Okay, so this is where we're up to. Just Kiwi bowed out as we were going. So just Kiwi will be fast asleep right now. Because it's after midnight there. Jojo wished us a new year, and has already picked a book, so I'm excited about that. I will do up the post and everything tomorrow. And she sent me such a sweetest little message that she's like, "Hey Nicole, I've picked the chosen book. I won't say what it is because that's for Patreon. Thanks heaps and Happy New Year. Thank you for all the sprints and company this year. I absolutely felt so welcomed on your channel. It feels like home, and I appreciate all you do." Jojo, you're so sweet. Thank you. And I replied back, like, I feel like that this is, you guys are all my friends, and we hang out together a lot. And I just, you make the sprints what they are because you engage in the comments and all that sort of stuff. So yeah. Monique says Happy New Year to Jess as well. Oh yeah, that's a good idea, Coda. I don't know what the Coda was, what the good idea was. What was it? Also, I didn't win lotto tonight. Forgot to buy a ticket. Yeah, well, buying a ticket would actually help. Oh, that's so funny. It's all good. And maybe next year, right? Glenda has gone off to bed. Thank you so much, Glenda, for being here. Happy New Year to you, darling. Thank you. You have made the channel awesome this year as well with your greetings and wishing everybody a good day and all the rest of it. And I absolutely love that about you. It's absolutely amazing. So yeah, when you wake up tomorrow, you'll have a ranch. So yeah. It is Happy New Year to everybody in the southern hemisphere. That is correct. Oh, the heavens are about to open up. If I don't see you tomorrow, have a safe and happy new year. Take care and good night and good day, everybody. Same to you, Glenda. Thank you so much for being here. And as I said, making everybody feel so welcome and helping out with comments and all the things. I absolutely love that about you, Glenda. And Jamie's also here. Missed the chatty bit, but I finished the names. I thought you were MIA. I'm like, Jamie must have went to bed or fallen asleep or something. It's been a big couple of days as well. Like you've had family and all that sort of stuff. So, it's a bit hectic. 4.5 stars, 3 parallel universe versions of the same family stemming from what the women named her baby. The woman named her baby. Wow. Yeah, you're still here. Yes, we are. We're still here. Not just yet. Not yet. We've still got 3 hours before it's Happy New Year. But it is Happy New Year for New Zealand. They have just gone into 2026 11 minutes ago. So they're 3 hours ahead of me. And the next lot of people to go into the new year in Australia will be, I think, South Australia, right? Yeah, South Australia, Northern Territory. Then it'll be New South Wales, Victoria, and Tassie. And then at 2 a.m. it'll be 2 a.m. my time. It'll be Western Australia. So yeah, on that. So there's just a little under 3 hours till I hit New Year. And I was just saying to Brendan, it's been a hot minute since we've actually, stayed up to midnight and watched TV and had a couple of drinks and just chill out. No kids around. Not having to deal with anybody. It's actually really good. We've got the house to ourselves because our flatmate has gone off to his girlfriend's place. He's got a new girlfriend, and he is a smitten kitten. And that it's so cute to watch. To be young and in love. On that he is a smitten kitten, and so he's off with his girlfriend tonight. She stayed here a couple of nights over Christmas, and he's staying last night and tonight over there. So. It's good to see that he's found someone and all that sort of stuff. He seems really happy and whatnot. So we've got the house for the first time in such a long time. Savannah went on Monday. Neralee's working, so she's at home sleeping. We're just cruising. We've been watching a lot of Back to Basics and the Castaways, as I was talking about earlier to Coda. It's a great way to learn about our coastal areas in our country and all that sort of stuff. And on Back to Basics, he does like survival stuff. So he'll know about. So there was one he did on Fraser Island. It was a couple of months ago he did it, but I watched it the other day, and he did it on Fraser Island, and he talks about how it was named Fraser Island, why it was named Fraser Island, and why they revoked that name and all this. And I can never remember the name, the Indigenous name for it. That it'll take me a couple of years, because I've only ever known it as Fraser Island. And so there was a shipwreck on that, and he talks about that shipwreck and how the Frasers, which it was named after originally, how Lady Fraser embellished the story and all that sort of stuff about their shipwreck. And just the things that you can eat on the island and stuff like that. He talks about that. But he doesn't just do it for that. So I actually learned a lot about Fraser Island and that from watching him. Like I knew a little bit, but not a lot. So I actually learned quite a bit more about it and the different things that you can eat and stuff like that. And then he's done ones like on the coast of Western Australia where there's been shipwrecks and stuff like that, and only like out of 17 people, only, 2 survived and all that sort of stuff, and how, and he tells you the story as he's going through the survival thing. He's telling you the story. He is the only person on the island. Like he doesn't have a camera crew. He's the only person that he'll go to the island. He'll get dropped off. And then he has, with no food, no water, how someone who's been shipwrecked would be. And then he just goes through the process of surviving, like it's survival instincts and stuff like that. So he'll catch food, how he's got to get water, he'll start fires, and all that sort of stuff. And it's really interesting stuff. I love that sort of stuff. Like I've always thought that, if push come to shove, I might struggle a little bit, but I'd give it a red hot bash at survival and stuff like that. I've been taught a lot from my grandparents and my grandfather mostly. I've been taught, how to butcher your food and all that sort of stuff from my dad. And I have no qualms in doing that. And catching food and stuff, I feel like I'd be able to do it. I don't know how well I'd do, but I'd give it a red hot bash. And so we've been watching a lot of that. And then his wife and him have a channel called Castaways. And so, and they're lengthier videos. So they're almost like movie length videos. And so it'll be like day one, and then they'll, throw out some filming and all that sort of stuff. And it's just really interesting stuff because the one that we watched last night, they went to Vanuatu. So they flew to Vanuatu, picked up a boat, and then they had to take that boat all the way up to the North Island, which was quite a considerable amount of way. So they took, I think it was a week, maybe 2 weeks. I can't remember now. Brendan would probably know, but I don't think he's watching. I think he's watching something else. It took him. I'll say it took him a couple of weeks, week and a half maybe, and just they'd come across like islands and stuff like that. They'd go in and they'd catch their food and all that sort of stuff, and and then they'd meet villagers along the way, and like they'd catch them food if they were having. There was one island they went to, they were struggling to catch some food because the weather wasn't right, and they were using the line methods, and they had their spear guns, so they went and speared the woman went and speared a couple of fish and gave it to one of the local lads, and he took it home. And then if they catch a big fish and it's too big for them, they'll take it, they'll take what they need. So they caught a yellowfin tuna, which is nice eating, and they cut the tail off and kept that for themselves because that was enough for them for the day. And then the rest of the fish they took over to the islanders and gave it to them, which is going to feed their, one or two families, because yellowfin tuna is huge, it's absolutely huge, and it's really nice eating. That's the one that they generally cut the steaks off, the tuna steaks off that you get in restaurants and everything. It's usually yellowfin tuna. It's a nice subtle fish to eat. So made it. We walked. Nice. How was it? Was it a good display? Hopefully it was. Got to 15% in Queen Esther by John Irving. I found an audio from the library and have the ARC. So this one will make a dent in my NetGalley collection. Nice. It's 4 a.m. here and I'm actually getting sleepy. So I'll be going to bed after the chatty bit, but finished 2 books and part of a third one. So good evening for sprints. Yes, that is a good one. You did well. Just watched mine. I have not had. How did you used to have it when you were a kid, Monique? Did you have it with rice or did you have it with mashed potato? I remember having it with rice, but I also remember having mashed potato with. I think my nan used to do rice, brown rice, and my mum used to do mashed potato on that, or it might have been the other way around. I can't really remember, but curry sausages was a staple. And I'm pretty sure I actually have my great-grandmother's original recipe. So because my grandfather on my mum's side, my mother's father, so my grandfather, his mother was quite a cook, and she gave a lot of the recipes to him when he married my grandmother. And so there's a lot of those recipes there. Some of them have been rewritten into my grandmother's handwriting, but I snaveled them up after she passed away. I went into the kitchen and I said to him, "Can I have the recipes?" And he said, "Yep, sure," because I used to cook. My sister became a chef, but she wasn't a home cook. She didn't really cook that much at home. She'd occasionally cook, but most of the time she just brings stuff home from work. I don't know if that's still the same or not because I haven't spoken to her in nearly 25 years, 26 years. She approached me I think it was about 6 years ago, 7 no, it was during COVID, just after COVID, the lockdowns and all the rest of it. She managed to track me down through her mother-in-law's Facebook group because I've got her blocked. I don't talk to her. And she wanted to, play nice and all the rest of it. And within the first 15 minutes of talking to her, she lied to me. And I'm just like, no, you haven't changed. So I'm out. And I just don't want anything to do with them. But yeah, how did you have it? So mashed potato or rice? And anybody else that has curried sausages, that let us know how you have it. So yeah. A 31 into bury our bones. Nice. How's your neck gully going, Molly? Oh God, it's fucking noisy cars. There was a car that took off earlier. Both me and Brendan are sitting in the kitchen as it was taken off, listening to it, and then I'm like, ooh. And then Brendan goes, yeah, it sounded like he just snapped an axle. I'm like, it sounded like he broke something. So yeah, I don't know if that car's, and they'd be spewing because the truck's not here. Because Brendan's the tow truck driver, they probably would have walked up here thinking, oh no, the truck's not there, he's not there, and he's in here with his motorbike, not the truck. So yeah, I'm 23 tomorrow. Nice, that'll be a nice. But a week from now it'll be 35, 36. Yeah, that's the worst thing. Then there is a queen, most definitely, always welcoming everybody. And you're wonderful. I love hanging out with you, Monique. You're good value. That you are good value. You are our type of people, most definitely. I could see you, me, and Coda sitting in a pub, just having a really good chinwag and a drink, and just having a fucking fabulous time. For sure. It looks like I'm drinking solo, but I've actually got gin in this. I took a mouthful and filled the rest up with gin. Hello, darling. Happy New Year in the time zones. It's already hit. Not quite for me. I've still got a few hours, 2.5 hours to go. Just Kiwi is already in 2026. And Monique is not too far away from 2026. So Monique's about a little under 2 hours away. So yeah, and you're just waking up on New Year's Eve, right? And which means it's not long till I get to you. Not long at all. I'm super excited. I'm really excited that Savannah actually made Leeds our ground zero for that week. So it's really cool. Hello, says Monique to Paula. It was beautiful this year. We probably had the best seats. Nice. The kids would have loved it too. Mum never made it. She's basic. Don't mind. Don't mind mash or rice. Yeah, I haven't had it with rice in a long, long time. I did have it with mashed potato, but I think it was good. I took a few more potatoes out of my serving and just had a little bit more carrot. And I like peas in mine, but Brendan doesn't like peas, so it's fine. He was cooking. He's in charge of what goes in it. But yeah, yeah, I agree. Mashed potato is better. But yeah, I think that tonight we didn't really need it because we had the extra spuds in it. But yeah, mash is probably better, but rice is easier. Yeah, especially when you can get those packets that you just put in the microwave for 90 seconds and then you serve it out. I've got like brown rice in there, so tomorrow night I might actually try it with a bit of brown rice because that'll put a little bit of a nutty flavor through it. Because I can't really eat white rice. It gives me heartburn too much if I have too much of it. So, yeah, I have to go for sort of whole grains and stuff. I feel that with family daddy issues. Yeah, same. Although my daddy issues are long done, I just don't care anymore. I actually haven't spoken to any member of my family except one uncle since I was 31 and I'm now 55. So, yeah. So yeah, family. I feel like I got the shit end of the stick with my family, but I have met so many amazing people in my life, and my kids and my husband are absolutely fantastic. And and to me, that's everything. Like I don't need all those other people in my life just to make my life a living hell, and then I have to try and prove myself to them all the time. Not worth it. Not worth the heartache. 23, the weather. Yep. I'm at 30% ratio, but I'm plugging NetGalley books into the TBR for January 1st before anything else. Same. I've got, I don't know how many I've got on my, Oh, excuse me. Let me have a look. So I'm leaning out this month because I'm away, but I do have 1, 2, 3 that I've put on there. But I've also I'm reading a lot of other ones that probably aren't. Oh no, sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4, 5. Because Falling in a Sea of Stars from Christian Britain is also an arc. I actually got the arc for that. So I actually am taking 5 off, but I also read where is it? I had this. I got this as a physical arc from the publisher, but I also had it on NetGalley. So I've read that. I devoured this. It was great. It was a good book. Set in Australia. Got bikies, crime fiction, thriller, psychological thriller. And it was really good. So we got a burnt out cop who worked in child protection, and then she gets a frantic call from her mother saying that her sister believes someone is trying to kill her. And so then she takes time off to go and try and find her sister. And the reason she's so driven by it is because she's learnt that she's got a nephew that she never knew about. And they're survivalists. So they have a property out the back of Wagga Wagga where they are held up there, where they're doing nefarious things around politics and all that sort of stuff. But they believe that they're doing everything in the name of God and that the government is corrupt, which they're not far wrong by that. But they're what do they call them? They're sovereign citizens. That's what they call them. That's right. And so, and then there's a bikie gang involved with them as well. And they're doing some pretty dodgy shit. And this author is actually a journalist. So he's bringing 25 years worth of experience around his journalism has been around, hang on, I've got it over here, extremism. So he is an award-winning author whose thrillers novels have been informed by his 25-year global career as a journalist. He writes about crime, espionage, extremism, and the global power games played in the 21st century. He has worked at Sky News London. He's been the managing editor of television and video for the ABC News and executive producer of the News Breakfast, and he lives in Sydney. He also has a YA thriller coming out in September 2026. So I'll be keen to see that. He's only ever written, as far as I know, he's only ever written adult stuff. So it'll be good to see that. But it was actually a really good book. I couldn't stop reading it. And I'm not just saying that because I got the arc, because I am brutally honest if I don't like a book and that. But I fell into this. I started it at 2:30 on Boxing Day, and I finished it that night. Boxing Day was the Thursday, was it? No, it must have been the Friday I started it. I just started at 2:30 on the Friday, last Friday, and I finished it by 10:30 that night. So, and I devoured it. I went to put it down a couple of times, and then I'm like, oh, fuck it, I won't worry about it. I'll just keep reading. So it was good. I'm really happy with it. But I'm not surprised because just about every book that I've read off the Echo Publishing list, I've really enjoyed. So they've had books like, what's her name? Heather Morris. So she wrote The Tattooist of Auschwitz, Silka's Journey, which is a character that is in The Tattoo of Auschwitz. And she's also done the Sisters of the Rising. No, let me just see. Where is it? Oh, it's not there. Where did it go? I can't see it. Oh, I must have moved it. Oh, that's interesting. But yeah, I've read also Anxious Hearts is another one of theirs that I really enjoyed. I gave that 5 stars. Guy Sigley sent this to me to read. He was trying to get some eyes on it, and that's really bizarre. One of my books is missing. Weird. It'll turn up, I'm sure. I just thought it would be down with the other ones because it's by Heather Morris, and but I must have moved it. But this one was really good too. This one had really good mental health representation in it. So we've got a main character, female main character, who is really driven. She's a pediatric doctor. She's one of the top pediatric doctors, and the way it was written, it felt like that this author had either experienced it themselves or knew someone that had really experienced it. And she was a reluctant social media influencer from something that happened in her life, and she was really reluctant by it, and just the downfall of that because she spiraled. And so she pushes herself to so much that it's to her detriment. And then we've got Finn, who is an actor, and on the outside, he looks like he's got his shit together and he's happy and he's working and he's great and all that sort of stuff. But on the inside, he's like second guessing himself all the way. So he always has this sense of impending doom, and he also spirals out of control. And these two have known each other and bonded over a trauma from their childhood. And basically, it's looking at their friendship, but how messy their friendship is, and how they've been a crutch for one another, but how sometimes you've got to walk away, and what happens when you do that. And but it was really good. Like, it was, again, it was one that I couldn't put down. And also the Tattoo of Auschwitz was like that as well. So everything that I've read so far off the Echo catalog. So I also did Cafe 64. That one was really good. That was about and these have been set in Australia or New Zealand. So Cafe 64 was about an accident that happened at a cafe where a young gentleman drove into a cafe. Some people died, some people survived. And it's almost about his sister trying to find healing, and all the other ones like survivor's guilt, and also trying to figure out why he did it as well. So the sister was also involved, and she was pretending sort of to be someone else. It was a really good book. It wasn't as compelling as Dark Desert Road. And to be honest, I thought I would enjoy Cafe 64 more than Dark Desert Road, but it's definitely flipped me on my head. And then the other one that I read just recently off their catalog was Softly Calls the Devil, and that was from an ex-police officer. He wrote that, and it was set in New Zealand, and it was basically about a missing family that went missing years and years before, and basically finding out the truth and finding out what happened and everything. And it was actually really good too. I think I gave that 4 stars. I gave Cafe 64 3.75. It was good, but it wasn't as good as these other ones. I've given Anxious Heart 5 stars, and I've given this one 4.75. Or did I 5 stars? It's close to a 5. No, it was 4.75 because there was just some things that just didn't quite hit for me, but it just brought it down a little bit. And but just about everything I've read off the Echo catalog in the past, I've really enjoyed, and they've been high marking reads. So in star wise, there's usually something that doesn't sit right with me, like with the Dark Desert Road. It was a little bit too there was just one part that wasn't really believable. And it just put me off a little bit. But I was going into it with a really critical eye because I was reviewing it. But other than that, it was great. Like, absolutely loved it. It was just one little bit. And that was just me nitpicking. And I didn't even really mention it in my review anyway. So, yeah. Hello to Paula from Molly. Hello. Didi shimmers on in. Good morning, gorgeous friends. Good morning, darling. Not long until I'm in your neck of the woods. I leave in 13 days. I'm so excited. I've got to catch up with my friend Liz too and find out when I can catch up with her as well. So can't believe I'm actually going to be in London in 13 days or 14 days. I arrive on the 14th. Oh my God. Didi! Didi from Molly. Molly from Didi. That's right. I am the boss. Yes, you are. You are the boss. I love hanging out with you. He's just so great. And plus I feel like we've got that connection too, because same neck of the woods, all that sort of stuff. Even though we're miles apart and all that sort of stuff, I feel like we get each other in a way, you know. Oh, hello, Monica. Oh my God, it's late for you. Hello, everyone popping in to say Happy New Year. Struggled to make it the last 20 minutes before midnight. I'm off to bed. Oh, so glad that you were able to pop in. Thank you so much. I love having you here, popping in and out, and all the rest of it. Happy New Year to you, and here's to 2026 being an absolute fabulous reading year for all of us as well, right? It's so cool. So hopefully you'll have a good night's sleep, and we'll catch you tomorrow. We'll be back at 10:30 on Coda's channel, which is 1:30 for you tomorrow afternoon. So if you want to pop in and say Happy New Year to everybody, I'm sure that we would love to see you, and everybody else would love to see you as well. On that, now go off to bed. Have a good sleep, hon. I hope you all have a wonderful New Year's. You too. I hope that everything is a-okay tomorrow. You got a husband home, or is he away still? Is he home for New Year's? Hopefully you can go out and have a nice breakfast or something like that. I only dropped my dad and a few others. It's only been 7 years, I think. Last time we spoke, I had to call the cops. Yeah, I didn't really have that issue as far as calling authorities and all the rest of it. I just cut ties. It just wasn't worth it. I got to the point where, so Brendan and I got engaged, and my parents were not happy about it. Like, there's nothing wrong with Brendan. They just seemed to like to have me in misery and stuff like that. That's sort of the sense I got. And then my dad was struggling to find work, and we owned a convenience store, and he came and worked for us for a couple of weeks. But he was such an ignorant ass that, you know, like, we asked him not to smoke because it was a no smoking workplace and all that sort of stuff. And he was just an ignorant ass. And he was just really rude and whatnot. And then there was a situation with my son, and basically he stood outside Docs in Tweed Heads because I actually signed my parental rights away from my son because of anger issues and his mental health. And I couldn't get him the help he needed in Queensland. So I signed my parental rights away to him to go into foster care, because in New South Wales I could get more help for him, but I couldn't move to New South Wales. And like, it wasn't practical for me to move to New South Wales. I had a job, I had kids and everything up in Queensland. And so the best thing to do was to sign my parental rights away so he could get the help he could get. My father stood outside that building and basically said how much of an ass my kid was and all this sort of stuff, which was fine because he was being an ass at the time and whatnot. And then we went into the meeting, and then basically my father sat there and said that it was all me, that I was a terrible mother and all of these sort of things. And then we went outside, and the last thing my dad said to not even to me, to Brendan, said, just make sure you look after her. And then that's when I said to Brendan, that's the last time we'll see them, because that's my dad's way of saying that that's it, we're done. And so basically, and I haven't uttered a word to him since then, and that was back in 2003 was the last time I spoke to him. And my mother reached out to me a few years ago when my grandfather passed away. And then she was still up to her old tricks again. She basically told everybody at the funeral that I wasn't interested in going. Didn't mention the fact that she didn't tell me until 10 p.m. the night before the funeral. And it was nearly 7 hours away from where I live. And I had little kids, and my husband was away at work. So, yeah. So lovely family. My sister also rang Brendan to tell him not to marry me because I was such a monster. Sat up until 2 o'clock in the morning to ring us while we were away, because she was in London at the time. So it was great. Yeah, great family. And I haven't spoken to my brother since, it'll be 25 years since I spoke to him. No, 24 years since I spoke to him. He came into my house and threatened to kill my family and all the rest of it. And, so he got kicked out. And that was the end of that. So, yeah, and I just kicked them all to the curb. I only talked to one uncle. He seems normal. The entire family, he's the one that seems normal. So yeah, it's hard. It's hard when you got to turn your back on your family. It's not an easy thing, and a lot of people don't understand. Like, when you say that you don't talk to your parents, how can you not talk to your parents? How can you not talk to your siblings? Quite easy. When they're toxic people, you can't talk to them for your own mental health, right? So anytime you need to vent about it, I'm happy to listen because I have been in your shoes and I know how hard it is. And I also know at this time of year how hard and upsetting, and especially if you've come from a family that does Christmas, and my family used to do Christmas pretty well. So for a lot of years, it was really hard around this time of year to knowing that they were all getting together and I was excluded. So yeah, so if you ever, that's why I do, like, we don't do Christmas. Our immediate family don't really do Christmas. And that's why I'm, happy to hang out with people because I know how hard it can be, how emotionally draining and all the things that it can be, and triggering as well. Like, you only have to look at the headlines and that to know that it's not a great time for a lot of people. And that's why I've tried to make it, I do the 8 days of Sprintmas, and I've tried to do the New Year, and I am doing the New Year, and I've tried to do it every year. And just know that, and people have said to me, it's been great. I would have been sitting home alone. And because that's what I said to Brendan, I said, it's surprising how many people show up. It might only be 20 or 30 people, but those 20 or 30 people might be sitting home alone, and really devastated by, their family treating them like dirt or whatever the case may be. And that's why I started doing these sprints. And I feel like, we have a great time and all that sort of stuff. And sometimes we have these heavy topics and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, you're amongst friends here. And if you need to talk about that stuff, go right ahead. No one's I'm definitely not going to judge you on that because I've walked those shoes and those steps, and it's not hard. It's not an easy road. It's way hard. I'm not requesting any books that release in a Jan to April period, and none until all of the current 2026 releases are read. Woo! That is hectic. How many do you have? That is some major willpower right there. I don't know if I could do that. Although I haven't requested anything for at least 4 weeks, I don't think. So, yeah. Didi says, hey, Monique, sweetie. I want to focus on NetGalley for the first few days of January, probably trying to finish up 2 arcs every non-arc I read, and at least through to the weekend. That's fair. Hoping that I will be below 150 left by arc August. That's a pretty one. That's a pretty good goal. That my goal this year is I'm doing read what you own. So I'm reading on my shelves, except for current series that I have that I'm buying the books for. So I got this today to go with that series from Laurie Gilmore, not Lorelei. So I'm only adding books to, and I try to get them secondhand. That's a new series, so I'm not going to get it secondhand. Although I did get this one secondhand. I got this off World of Books for $13 on Amazon. And the only reason why is it has a mark on it. See that mark there? Brand new. Other than that, it's brand new, but it just had that mark on it. On Amazon, it would have cost me $26 to get this. And I went on to World of Books. So anybody here in Australia, it's free shipping. Went on to World of Books, and I think it's free shipping for everybody. And I looked up this one. There was a whole heap of new ones, and they were all around the same price as the Amazon. But there was one that was I think it was $13.29 or something, free shipping, and that's the only mark that's on it. I can live with that to get it half price, a brand new series, and it's never been opened. There's no other damage. Like if you look at it this way, it looks like it's got a chunk out of it, but it doesn't. So yeah. So World of Books is a great place to shop. I've got quite a number. I got, what was it called? 40 Rules of Love by Elif Shafak. I don't even know where that is right now. That's down in the pile for Read Around the World. I got that for $12. I think it was like 3 weeks after it was released. I got it for $12 from World of Books. And when they've opened the box, they've obviously hit it with the box cutter, and it's just put a little nick in the cover. And that's why I got it for essentially got it for cost price, I guess. Sovereign Citizens are wild, I know, right? Here's some tinfoil. Molly and Jamie, come and join us next weekend. Yes, next weekend. I will be doing the late shift again, 5 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time to 11 p.m. It's the hardest one for Dee to fill because of the time zones and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah, come and join us next weekend. We're doing some ARC reading. So, yeah, get some of those ARCs down. That will be the last time that I'll be online next weekend until March. So yeah. Paula saying hello to Monique, Molly, Didi, Monica, Anne, and Jamie. Hi, Paula. Paula babes. Good goal there, Anne. Yeah. Oh, there, I missed that one. Yeah. I'm going to try and read a book by either an author of color or LGBTQIA plus for every white author. Well, Anne, we actually have a Read Around the World challenge where we're trying to read a book from every country. So this might be a great way for you to get BIPOC authors and even LGBT, because Jean and I have been putting a list together. I've been dabbling in the list for the last couple of years. Jean has been going hard in the last 6 months, or not even, probably the last 3 months, going hard getting a list together. And we've got a book club that has started over on Fable. It's called Dusty's Global Spines Book Club. And you can come over and join. It's free to join. And we are reading for Liberia first. And the book that we're reading is The House on Sugar Beach. And it's by Helene Cooper. It's a nonfiction. It is it's part memoir and part political stuff that happened in 1980 with the coup. So if you're up to date with your history and all that sort of stuff. Right, where was I up to? Daddy Babes, there we go. When does Anxious Hearts release? It was released in September. That is out already. That is by Guy Sigley, an Australian author. He lives in Melbourne. He writes mental health really well. There was one stage here, my heart was palpitating because I thought that one of the characters, I'm like, oh my God, this is going to end so bad. I worked myself up. Anxious Heart's a good title. I worked myself up. So yeah, it's already out. You can already get that on Amazon as far as I know, and other outlets. Try on World of Books, you might get it on there. This one doesn't come out until the 6th of January though. This is a brand new release. So I haven't even put the video out yet. It's in the editing room right now. So that will drop on the 6th because the request from the publisher was to drop it on the publishing day. So you can and the other two books that I talked about were out. Cafe 64 and Softly Calls the Devil came out on the 4th of November. I get to kiss your beautiful facey person. I know, I'm so excited. I can't wait to give you the biggest bear hug. Just it's gonna be so cool to be in the same time zone. It's just I'm gonna pinch your bum, not asking for consent, so just be prepared. Pinch away. Oh yes, me too. That's so funny. That is a full on. I'm sorry. There's no need to be sorry. It's just a part of life. As shit happens. I'm really happy with my life, and I can honestly say it was the best decision that I made for my life because I have never been happier. And as much and I feel like my kids have never met their grandmother or anything like that, and I just refuse to let them because it's up to them if they want to go and meet her now. That's fine. That's up to them. They're grown-ass adults. They can do what they want now. But as kids, I wasn't opening them up to that toxicity. That it was just it'd be too painful to watch them go through the crap that I went through. It's not easy, but once it's done, you feel better. That's exactly right. Cool. It's a more hard undoing the mind trauma he did. It's never truly undone, but I'm glad for me he's gone from my life. Yeah, that's the good thing. That's the good thing about it, that now you can heal from it and you can move on from it. And my best friend gets the shits with me because she doesn't believe I should call them mum and dad. They don't deserve it, and they probably don't. And she gets the shits with me because I have forgiven them, and the best thing to do is to forgive them because then they can't live rent free in your head. You never forget what they've done, but you can forgive them for for what they've done, because that's empowering for you, not them. It doesn't excuse what they've done or anything like that. It's more about you and you being able to do what you need to do to heal and stuff like that. And forgiveness is so powerful, so powerful. So that I can say that's about the only thing that the religions are right about on the forgiveness side of things, because I'm not religious. But yeah. My relations with remaining family ranges from great to just okay, but all of it used to be a big mess. I'm sorry you've gone through that. It's all right. It's fine. But I appreciate that you feel sorry that I've gone through it. But it's making me a better person, I think. I don't know. My husband's probably in there judging me. No. My brother does not speak to me or his own son because we identify as gay. Well, that's his loss. That is his loss. World of Books is free shipping worldwide. Well, there you go. And their customer service is amazing. Yes, I have not had a problem with them. I wasn't sure whether it was worldwide or not, but yeah. And you don't have to spend a certain amount. It's everything. So it's a great place. Like sometimes you won't find something cheap, but if you sort of stick around and wait and hold out, you will end up finding it. But they do get a lot of stock damage stuff on there. So yeah. Oh, absolutely. I was wondering when the next one was. Yes, it's on the 9th and 10th, or the 10th and 11th for me. I really have not requested many arcs lately either. I'm still pending for new Ali Smith and the new Colm Tolman one. I'm actually pending for both of those as well, short story collection. I saw no new ones I needed tonight. That's fair. I really like the Helene Cooper book, Not a Country. I knew much about before reading it either. Yeah, I know a little bit about some of the coups that have happened in particular parts of Africa, but I don't know them in depth or anything like that. So it's going to be interesting to read because she acknowledges that she had a privileged life until 1980 when that all changed everything. And yeah, so it's going to be interesting to see how it all plays out. I needed an unhinged woman for a readathon prompt, so it looks like I might be reading Anxious Hearts. Nice. It's a good book. I think you'll enjoy it. January 6th is Anne's birthday. Yay! Happy birthday. 9 days before Molly's Anne. Look at that. What was the Fable Book Club called again? I'm trying to find the link. Yeah, I had to delete the video. I'll fill you in later. It is, let me just grab it. I'll see if I can grab it from this end. I'll send it to you on Instagram. I'm still trying to work out how to share Fable and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, it's fairly new to me. But it's called Dusty's Global Spines Book Club. If you look up Dusty Book Sniffers on there, you should find me straight away. Share. Is that the right button? Yes, it is. Look at me go winning. Instagram. Winning. Now, to find Paula. Am I still winning? Let me search. Paula. There you are. There you go, darling. I just sent it to Instagram. No, so yeah, Coda is here in spirit. Coda is sleeping, Coda, right now. So yeah, he may or may not be back. All right, we are going to do. Yeah, I also suck it. It's new. I like it. I like how it's set up. I like how it sets up book clubs and stuff like that. I'm just trying to figure out the different things that it offers. So I think the more I play around with it, the better. Like I like how I've put the book in that we're reading and it done an instant breakdown of chapters. So basically each chapter is there as far as I know, because I don't have the book physically and I haven't opened it up on Kindle, but it seems to be drawing on the information that it has and then it just breaks it down. So it's broken down right now. So there's chat rooms in there. They're all set up. But then there's the kickoff, which is on the 7th of January on Dusty Book Sniffers at 9 a.m. like it's a Wednesday. It's the first Wednesday of each month that we do the kickoff sprints for the book. And then it's like got all the chapters and they're just all broken down. I don't think you can see it. No, you can't. But it's all broken down. And then it's got reading group questions. So if anybody's got any questions, we can put discussion questions in there and we can do an author's Q&A. The only thing I don't like is as soon as you put the book in, it's automatically sets a reflection and you can't change it until the day before. So I have to remember at the 18th or the 17th of January that I've got to change this to when we are going to be doing the reflection, which will essentially be the end of January. We'll be doing the reflection on it, not in the middle of it. So yeah, and there's no real time frame to read it. You sort of read at your own pace and stuff. So yeah, and we've got, so Jean is getting a shit ton of books put onto this list. I know that she's asked a lot of people as well. And then I've also got a ton of books there in the corner that are all from different countries, authors from different countries. And then there's a whole heap that I've like searched for countries and all that sort of stuff. People have mentioned them on BookTube or Instagram or somewhere. And I've written them down and I've jotted them all onto a wheel. And then I sent a message to Jean. I asked her to send me through all of the books that are on the list so far so I can throw them on the wheel as well. And then I spin the wheel, and that's how we pick the country. And it'll have the country and the book for that country. So yeah, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun. It's a way to keep me accountable for reading around the world, because that's one of my goals, to read all 197 countries. It's going to take it's a long-term project, but I thought it would be a good way to have a book club, and for those that are interested in coming along and learn something about different cultures and that, because I'm also doing vlogs where I'm talking about the food from that culture, what the country's famous for or not famous for, what is there a tourist trade there and all that sort of stuff, like really diving into the country. I'm personally reading the book club book that is picked and then also adding something else into it. So for Liberia, I'm reading She Would Be King by Way Too More, which is a fantasy book, and then the book club book as well. So, and then I'll do vlogs around that. So yeah, it's going to be a lot of work, but I'm actually really looking forward to it. So now all I've got to do is try and find a restaurant or work out what food we can cook. So I might do some cooking videos or something like that. All right. Let us start the timer. This will be the last sprint before midnight. We'll come back, we'll chit-chat, do all the things, and then see you in the new year together. And then I'm going to bow out and go to bed because I've got to be up again in the morning to hang out with Coda. So let me just share my screen because I had closed it down because it froze me, and we can get started. Share, and let me just refresh that, reset the current one, and I've got to change it to 1.5 hours because we did a 2-hour sprint. What is it, 90 minutes? There we go. All right. Is it up there? Yes, it is. All the things that you got to do. Woohoo! I might prioritize arcs by people with a foreign sounding name so that I can see what country they're from. That is a really good idea. That is a really good idea. The one thing that I'm going to be doing is I'm doing Read What You Own. So I'm going to be reading off my shelves, but I'm also including my Kindle and my Audible shelves because I've got a few books on there that I haven't listened to. But I'm also including my NetGalley in my Read What You Own, and I want to try and clear the 2025 backlog of books that I've got. So I have started doing that, and I've also been reading some 2026 ones as well. So hopefully I can get it sorted and get on top of that. I mean, it's going to be hard for the first 2 months, but I'm pretty sure with all the readathons that are coming up in the middle of the year, I'll be fine. Good night, Jamie. Thank you so much. Happy New Year, Nicole. Thank you. I appreciate that. And I'll see you tomorrow and everybody else on that side of the planet. It's so weird, right? All right, let's start the timer and I will see you all in 90 minutes. Happy reading, everyone. Or coloring or just sitting around drinking, seeing in the new year.